Hello,
Penis.
everyone.
Big old dick balls.
Penis.
Really, what else is there to say? Good night, everybody. It's been fun. That's all we
That's
got.
the session.
That
That's
encompasses the
that's
entire thing,
session.
just penis.
And cut. Hi, everybody. It's gonna.
Don't
I
cut
think
the penis, friends. Don't do that.
Oh.
You're gone.
Licensed professional. So hi, everybody. Welcome back to another session of D&D, where honestly things just go off the rail, and then I slowly but surely give up for a short time, and then I recuperate, and then I slowly take back a modicum of control. A little bit.
A little bit.
We allow you the illusion.
I'm shaking my head no. Y'all don't see it.
No, she's right. She's right. They're like,
No,
it looks like.
That's why I said, oh shit, she's so right.
Yeah, no, it's true, because I know it's true, because at the end of the day, you know, you don't want me to just leave.
No.
I would never. I would Grimathy. How dare? I would never. Except for those couple times I've done it, but I would never again.
Not until you forgot about the last time you did it, right?
It's kind of like I know I've said this too many times. I've been rewatching a series, and there was this line in the series where this chick was talking to a dude, and she was talking about her husband, and she was like, "He hasn't ever laid a hand on me but twice, and both times he had liquor on him." And I was like, "You can't say he hasn't ever, because you immediately followed it up with but twice."
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello. If you notice, it's not the camera or the filtering that's making my face quite red. I'm burnt. Fried, in fact. If I was a chicken, I'd be good. So, it's been a busy day. We're back. I'm distracted. I believe there's only one person left for next week.
Yeah, it's M.
No.
Yeah, it's M.
No.
Look at her face. She was so upset. Like, bitch, how fucking dare?
How dare? But yeah, we're back. We're gonna do the session. So I think I'm doing okay. I was a little behind the gun because I literally ran on my computer. It's like D&D. Turn on the computer. So hit that recap.
I forgot to recap today.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, let me tell you, there ain't
Now what
really
happened?
fucking shit all to say.
No.
We got the rest of our crew. We're kind of done. Of that, the notable moments that you guys should be aware of, for those of you who missed it.
They denied the cat.
Easily.
And
without
you're
question.
still pissed about that.
Would go back. I would spend another half of a session just to do it again. Okay, because he's not great. What we ended up getting, though, was we got a vampire. We love that for us. Our quartermaster is a vampire named Dosa.
Vampire Light. You actually have a whole. You can look. You have a whole folder with all of their names in it.
I'm trying to see if my brain works.
Kinda.
But we kind of know that it doesn't, don't we?
My brain?
Yeah.
My brain works all. It does a thing. Okay, look, we've got a vamp light. A vamp light.
A vamp
Vamp
No, that's what happens if she turns somebody. So vamp light makes a vamp
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Right.
So we got our and she's the quartermaster. Delightful. Floated for a high five. That's all I need. We got 2 medics. Now this is important. we made a judgment call.
The most complicated situation.
We did get 2 medics. One of which, if I'm not mistaken, is the younger brother. The older brother is the one that potentially works on the crew. We've got Finney's younger brother, Julius, right? Which I'm just going to call them Phineas for the rest of ever, right? So we've got Finney's younger brother, Julius, who as a medic is phenomenal, but also likes to just eat your blood too when he smells it, which is fun. And when we tried to figure out if Finney also did the same thing, Julius still tried to eat some blood and she kicked him in his head. So we did convince her, hey, stopping him's a good idea. hurting his brain is bad, right? Because he's a doctor. Let's not do that. So that's that piece. And then what?
Well, no. You say you convinced her. You informed her would be more the appropriate saying for that one.
Strongly suggested.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Fine. I don't remember the name of the orc though.
Zug.
Zug?
Yeah.
Zug Sobley,
Zug.
our beautiful boy.
Zug
Zug
Zug.
Sobley.
Zug Zug.
Zug, zug.
Zug, Zug.
He am that kind of orc.
Yeah, he am. And he's kind of the best. That dude is a lot of just like, I hope we get into fights and I hope I do a lot of damage to people so that I have a lot of people I can patch up. And he was like, yeah, sure. I love teaching people, but I've heard you're not allowed to break bones to teach them. Speaking of breaking bones, he broke Farron's arm. That was a delight. That was really fun. The whole thing was cool. I liked it a lot. But we hired Julius on his first medic and then Zug on a second medic in all official capacities, but Zug's fully aware that he's first medic. And then we hired a captain, and I think his name starts with a K.
Doesn't.
It has a K
He's
in
from
it.
Stillwater.
It does have
It
a
does
K
have a
in
K
it.
in it.
He's from Stillwater. And that's all that really matters. He has nice boots.
I once
What?
again, I swear,
Tanaka.
you secretly hate him.
I don't hate him at all. He's my buddy. We're gonna be the best of fucking friends. How Grimothy, how dare you? Listen, okay? He's my best friend. And I actually really do like him. What I like most is that he and Finney clearly are not alike and have problems. And I think that was the last of it, right? We had already hired our chef. We informed Dieth that he was our chef.
Mhm.
And then we had our navigator already previously picked out, and did we get a shipwright? We got a shipwright too. The Goliath lady.
Yep. Deanna Chaucer.
She's not a Goliath though, is she? Is she a
Yeah,
full
she
on
is.
Goliath?
Oh yeah, she's
Chaucer?
full on Goliath, like
Yeah.
pure
Yeah.
blood Goliath.
And then that was it. That was effectively the session. So once we hired everybody up, we brought up the captain and the first mate to kind of give them a rundown, and then we also made some really big moves in terms of like securing our crew to care about what we're doing. We told them that there was going to be some downtime while the ship was being built, but we're paying them. We're giving them their salary for that time. And then we're also allowing them to utilize our home while we're away so that they can start building like crew camaraderie. And while they're staying there, the salary that we're paying them isn't what they'll be using to like survive, because we're going to go ahead and cover the cost of like both food and housing for that duration of time. So, and I think that's where we left off. That was kind of like the end of it.
Yeah, and I informed you all after the session. Out of every crew member that you could hire, you only hired one not combat efficient individual. There were so many non-combat people in the lineup, and you chose every combat efficient person except for one, which was Julius.
And we backed that up with Zug, who very clearly is efficient.
Oh yeah.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
When I was going through the list, every time you guys would pick someone and I throw them into the finalizer, like, that's a combat person, that's a combat person. Oh, look at another combat person. Don't know how they're doing it, but they are. All right. Whew. Okay. So, the crew, you all have left the bar for the evening. Your crew, you see, they're talking reverently. Everybody knows for the next 2 days they can go do, I see it, they can go do their own things. They get their situations in order, talk to who they need to talk to, because in the next 2 days, they're expected to regroup at your household and start to form as a crew. You've picked your shipwright who's going to be starting to build your ship as you headed back towards your home, set that all up, and your crew said that they will manage and communicate with you because they do have spellcasters who can help break the gap so that no one's really left in the dark, and you can help manage the ship while you are all expecting to be leaving the town in the next day or so. All of you head back home for the evening, except for one individual.
hang on real quick?
Roshan. Yep.
Can I slightly rewind and retcon? On the way home, I'm gonna sneak off and take care of something.
We can do
We
that
have
before we get to Roshan.
masturbation at home.
That's terrible.
All right. What are you taking care of?
I'm just gonna go pick something up.
Mm.
Was it what we discussed, or is this something new?
It is what we discussed.
Okay. Yeah. You go by the shop. The individual hands you the case with all of them inside, opens it up, shows them all. They're very well crafted, refined. You two worked on them for a little bit, but he finished them all off, polishing them up. Well, pretty unique ones. Hopefully they all enjoy them, and best of luck. It was wonderful to work with.
Thank you. And thank you for getting these done at such short notice.
Oh, no, you paid the rush delivery, so it's all good. Hope they enjoy them.
Thank you. And I'll leave. And I'll go back
All
home.
right. Perfection. And Roshan, do you go back home and then head to the unlucky line, or do you go directly to the unlucky line?
No, he goes directly to the unlucky line.
Okay. As you find yourself at the unlucky line, you see at this point, you've been there for a long time. It's probably almost like 10 o'clock, maybe 9:30 by the time you're all passing the unlucky line. So the dinner shift, everything like that has been dialed down. You can still see there's many people with their nightcaps getting ready, enjoying themselves. So it's still a little bit busy, but nothing overly crazy.
When I walk in, do I see Talia out on the floor anywhere?
You do see her. It looks like she's doing a lot of paperwork right now. Maybe balancing it, making sure everything is the way it's supposed to be. She's working at the bar, serving drinks, and every so often you see her with her head down. She's writing on something.
If she looks up at me, like in between me getting to the door and the stairs, I'll just like wave at her to be like, "Hey, I'm here," but I'm not gonna go bother her. Then I'm gonna go upstairs, get into my room, and start setting everything up.
Okay. She gives you a slight cursory glance and a nod. As you're setting everything up, I'd probably say it's about a good half an hour or so before you hear the little on your door.
It's open. Come on then.
All right. Opens the door. Mr. Roshan, I've never really done something like this before, so I don't know. Am I supposed to stay standing? Do I need to sit somewhere? Um,
Just get comfortable. It's you'll have to hold the pose for a bit, so it doesn't really matter if you're sitting or standing. Uh, I do prefer that you stay still, but you're welcome to sit if that's your preference.
all right. How long do you think this would take? That would inform me of my decision.
Uh, he like looks her up and down, and then looks at the canvas he set out. 2 hours maybe. I mean, I could
Maybe
get
2 hours.
most of the details down here, and then if you don't want to sit for the whole thing, I could get a quick sketch and then just kind of block it out and fill it in on my own time.
It's if it's only to take 2 hours for the whole thing, I could squeeze that out. That's no problem. Just give me another couple of minutes. I'm going to go get something specific, and then I'll be back.
Take your time.
She'll leave for a little while, and while you're waiting there, just kind of like looking around the room, you hear like the patrons outside. Everybody just rebel rousing. Some people going back to the room. Some people definitely taking the evening inside of their rooms. Others you can see like other people arguing over things that might be happening. Um, and then she comes back, and there's this very nice cushion chair that she comes back with. A little bit more regal than what you've seen in the rest of the bar. Probably like her office chair. That well, actually, it would be the office chair that you saw earlier when you went back to her office. And she sets that down there. She takes a nice seated pose. Takes her one leg, her foot kind of resting on her other knee, and she sits very, very straight but has an almost gentle expression upon her face. Like she's body is business, but face is very pleasant and approachable. Like this.
Ye- Yeah, no, that'll do perfectly. Like I said, the only important thing is that you can hold it for a while.
This will be perfectly fine. It's very relaxed. Do we? Do I? Should I not talk?
You can talk. That's fine. In fact, I prefer it. The silence is terrible. Like he's already started sketching as he's talking to her.
Okay.
So
yes.
no, you go ahead. I was about to ask a stupid
No, no,
question.
no. I was just trying to make small talk because the silence was getting a little awkward. So but if you have, you can go.
Are you from here? Where are you from?
Uh, straight to it. No. Originally I was not from Shaw Garden. Um, very very long time ago. I was actually from Cape.
Wow, that's quite a ways.
Eh, just across the water. It's very distant memory. I barely remember my time there actually. And you?
But I am from Andara. I grew up in Asmar, also very
Oh,
far away.
I've heard you have some beautiful sands there. Some of your sunsets and sunrises. They say it's almost like the sand dances. They've told in stories I've heard.
It is. It's beautiful. I miss it dearly.
Yeah, I could imagine being far from home. See, she gets like a little. There's a little twinge for a moment where her face kind of gets into a little bit of a sadness, but then she kind of corrects herself and goes back to that more approachable look.
You know, one of my friends, Farron, the pale one, he's from Cape.
Oh, really? Well, that's. I, I, I wonder how he was faring over there. My uncle tells me of what it was like before we had to leave, but I hear. Well, you hear the stories. Everybody hears the stories. It's just the corruption over there. People dying left, right, and center. It just I don't know how people can survive there. That's why they won't let anybody go over there because they're afraid the disease will spread over here.
Yeah, it's not a. I mean, it's hard to say like, oh, it's not a great place. It just isn't in good shape. I did not spend much time there very recently, but when we were there, it was rough.
You were in Cape.
Yeah, about it's been like 3.5, 4 months, right? We
Mm-hmm.
were, yeah. It looks like 3 months ago. Yeah, we spent some time there. Had business.
But how did you get there with? Did you go by legal means? And you see, like she has like curiosity when she asks that question.
Yeah, no. On top of the adventuring thing, we are also we kind of moonlight as a trading company just to make some extra money. So we were over there trading, and yeah, it was legal. We had paperwork and everything.
Roll me deception with a disadvantage because
This
no
is
one can trade with Cape except for the continent that is directly north and west to it.
I
They're
know.
okay.
This is great because this is the first roll with my new Roshan dice. So this roll will set the tone for how these dice roll in the future.
Oh no.
I will remind
Uh,
everybody that Crag's dice, his big fancy dice, were cursed and rolled like shit. So let's hope their Roshans don't do the same.
Good luck.
Okay, well that is, I'll tell you, it's a remarkable outcome because I have a natural 20 and an 11, which plus my 9 deception comes out to a dirty 20.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I like these dice a
We
lot.
we like them.
I don't know if that's
Oh,
enough to bend the rules of reality, but
it's
probably
not
getting
the
the
rules of reality. It's more like when did they? I haven't heard of any. I have to look into this.
You're
What?
confused about the geography issue. No, we don't
No, no,
trade goods
no,
from
no.
here.
The legal issue. Their shot garden and actually all of the main continent has a trade embargo against Faith, the fear of spreading disease, but that's been lifted. Is what you're?
No, the trading company is based in Ukraine. We did not bring anything from here or to here. The legal ramifications of that, though I do not really understand because I'm not from here, seem dire. So we did not want to evoke those.
Oh, so you yourself were living in Ukraine.
Yeah, for a time we have a residence.
Oh, okay. That makes
It's
more
it's
sense.
it's a little it's one of those things where it's like, oh well, legally it's a little carve out that the house is not good.
Well, that makes more sense. That's a little disappointing, but okay. How's everything moving along there?
We were only there for a time, and we only really visited the north. But I don't mean in the offense, but it seems like the place is kind of run by assholes. The people seem nice enough, but those in charge are terrible.
No, I've heard many say that the government with their, especially if you're those with arcane abilities, are rather persecutive over there. But I actually meant how's the painting coming along?
Oh, I mean, it's going. These things they always take some time, and he will like pick it up and turn it around to show her like the sketch and the painting portion
Yep.
has been like blocked out, so it's not anywhere near done, but it's progressing.
She looks at, she smiles. She looks happy with the progress, and just kind of like sits back up and adjusts and kind of resets her face back to how you have the sketch laid out. Speaking of that, I heard over in Asmar, the the way the government ran over there is quite. I don't mean to make a joke, but cutthroat over
Yes, it is. Competitive is the word that we use, but yeah, that is also a good word for it. I mean, I cannot speak unbiased for a number of reasons about how the government is run, but I have not seen it do any terrible ills to its people.
Well, I just from rumors, everywhere everybody speaks. No matter where you are, the fact of the matter is, like, even if you look and speak about the town of Kadric, epicenter of trade within Wilfrem, but they say over there the government, if you don't have gold-plated pants, well, then you can't even get inside.
Well, yeah, it's the government specifically is it's a tricky thing. There are only 7 seats, and many more than 7 people who want them. There is a high bar to entry in that regard, but I don't know. It's existing as a citizen is not so difficult. In Asmar, at least, I cannot speak for all of Indara.
Oh well, I'm glad to hear it's not as rough over there as I've heard.
As I said, my experience is quite skewed. I cannot pretend to speak as to use a distasteful word, a commoner, because my mother she owns a winery in Asmar, the Moram family. That's the Roshan Moram.
Oh, all right. I've seen a bottle to pass through here long ago. That's your family. Interesting. Well, good to know I have someone that if I ever want one of those rare bottles, I could maybe call upon.
Perhaps.
Of course, for evil, equal compensation. And A return of a favor, of course.
No, I would expect no less. You're a businesswoman. You know how these things work.
No, of course, of course. She just sits there, kind of just getting back into the position, sitting quietly.
I think that it's near the end of just this like continued idle conversation, but it's as he's starting to wrap it up, he peers over the canvas at her again. I have a question, and I need you to engage with it um, in a way that will make it seem not as goofy as it seems, right?
All right.
You are a driven woman, I can tell. You have wants, naturally. Without using the word wish, because it's very important for this game that you do not do that, what is your greatest desire? What do you want from life?
Roll me a general charisma check. You won't have a disadvantage. This isn't a skill check. This is just like a presence check.
Got mad presence.
Did you get me one?
I, I did very well with the picking the dice that rolled a net 20 last time. That's a 16 plus 5 for 21.
She kind of looks at you, and Roshan, you have this weird. You're not a suave person, but the way you speak to people, it's a very inviting presence when you speak to them. And you can tell, like, she's a very guarded person, but as you've been having this conversation, you've been slowly breaking down those walls, and almost instinctually, because you've been having such a pleasant conversation, she hasn't really felt like she had to really think about what she's saying, because it's just been nothing but a chivalrous conversation back and forth. They're very respectful as well. Well, what I'd really want is to try and make enough money and enough standing that I can get back to Keith somehow, and see if I can find my family. But that's, and she kind of like shakes her head like she can't believe she said it. Um, Stupid. Like that. That's not things that would happen. Um, how is it going? Sorry about that.
No, I'm almost done. I'd like to make you an offer. And again, I need you to continue engaging with this like it's a real thing that makes sense because it might not to you right now, but it does in the grand scheme of things. You promise you'll do that?
This very obscure thing. I see no reason why not to agree, as long as it is just saying things. So I don't see a problem with that. You're not asking me to do anything uncouth.
Of course not. I'm offering you something. I hate using this word now more than ever. I'm offering you the granting of your most deeply held wish.
She gives you a quizzical look. This is a thing, right? Everybody, that's a disbelief thing. Someone who can grant wishes. Okay.
I have been I switch in my head between using the word cursed and blessed, but I'm somewhere in between there with the ability to do so. It does not come at no cost to me, but it will come at no cost to you. The only condition to this wish is that you don't make it right now. I'm going to be leaving soon to go to Crane with my friends to deal with some terrible business going on over there. And when I return here to Shaw Garden, which I intend to do, unless I die, in which case, apologies, I will grant this wish.
All right. If you return safe and sound from Crane, uh, I look forward to my one wish.
Wonderful. See, this is really good because I can tell you don't fully believe me right now, but I'll look on your face when I grant it when I come back. It's going to be great. I would do it right now, but it might actually kill me. But there is another reason for me giving you all this time. The really funny thing about wishes, I'm sure you've read, stories about people making wishes and getting fucked over because they weren't clear.
Yeah.
You need to really consider the clarity of your language for this wish. Because I can grant it to the letter, but if you leave any room for interpretation, I cannot guarantee what will happen.
All right. Seems I have some time. I'll give it a good thought of exactly what I want.
Wonderful. And with that, he does the last little flourish and finishes his portrait. And he will turn it to face her.
Roll me a performance check, but sadly it's a disadvantage because you are drained.
Okay, I have proficiency in performance, so I'm so good at painting, y'all. That's 2 10s for a 19.
Very good. Not your best piece of work, of course, but she looks at it, smiles. Oh, and she's very happy with it. I'll hang it above the bar. Always watching, if one would say.
Of course, you'll need to leave it up here for a day or two so it can dry, but I will not be returning to this room. Like I said, I'm leaving very soon, so uh, you're free to let it sit here and dry.
Oh, well, I hope it's not due to the accommodations. If there's anything that you were unhappy with, please let me know. I won't make any drastic changes, but if just like general mood and uncleanliness or anything like that, let me know, and we'll see if we can do better.
I let you in a little secret. I got this room purely to spite you because you were being mean to the very handsome man downstairs. The accommodations are lovely, but I've never needed them. But I'm very thankful for what you have provided. But like I said, I didn't need them.
I'm a bit confused on how that would spite me. You gave me
Because
money, and I
you're
have to
being
do nothing for it.
you're very mean to him, acting like he was doing nothing. So I paid you for his presence, which truly that is what it was. That's the only reason I got the room. It's because he was very nice to me.
Well, I'm very glad he had some use. Very good, good. I will make sure to write on his card. Nice man meat. Good on the eye.
Uh, Truly very good. Uh, Also, I think you probably know this, but he did hand me some drugs. And I'm not telling you that to get him in trouble. I'm telling you that so you know it if you don't.
No, I do. In fact, it is a stipulation for me to continue running this bar that must remain, even though I do despise it. But
I'm sorry that you find yourself in that situation, but your portrait is done. I am half dead. I'm sure you've noticed, though you were very polite and did not mention it. I kind of look like shit right now. I need to go home and get some sleep. But thank you for your time, Talia. I look forward to seeing you again.
I do, and I do hope I see you again. And we will see what happens, of course. Oh, and I will inform Lissim that you find him attractive, so that if I don't know which way he swings that thing, but depending on if he's interested, your next conversation may be more pleasant or not.
Truly, I could not care less either way. I'm fine with
All right,
staring.
all right, all right. Well, I
But
appreciate.
please do if you could put in a good word for me, just in case, because
Oh, yes, I assumed you wanted me to tell him, but you didn't care about the outcome. That's perfectly fine. I thank you for the painting. It's very nice. I will next time you return. I will be hanging in the bar. I appreciate it. I've never had anything like this before, and was quite the experience in a good way, of course, and something that I never would have had the means to just pay for um, to have. So I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. And she shakes your hand if you accept it.
yeah. But he will do one last thing. Um, Typically he signs his paintings. He'll hide an RM somewhere in there. He has not done that with this one. But on the back, where it will be well hidden by a frame in black paint, he will quickly just scratch in primordial, um, wish to return to family with his initials down there.
All right. Well, seems that I wash the dishes now. And she just kind of laughs. She walks away.
You really should get someone for that.
I was making the joke. I thought you might have thought I said wish. And she starts laughing as she walks.
It's very cruel, considering what I told you in confidence.
I'm a cruel woman. Just keeps going.
And he will leave and just go home.
You all rest down for the evening.
I do
Now,
want to say, because it's important, because
Mhm.
it's very important to me. He does not enter the house through the door because he's much too cool for that. I'm gonna dimension door up to mine and Farron's room and just like slump into bed with Farron.
And everybody, when you arrive back, you're home. Some pieces still haven't been set in the position, but it's been completely furnished. The basement has been reinforced on some of the walls. Beck has gotten to some of the things that you all were wanting. And you see, when you all got back, Peslia was working around the house, just kind of cleaning everything like that. Happy to see you, but they go about their business. The house is looking a lot more homey as you all arrive and as you all set down for the night. It does have that feel to it now. You got nice bedding. You actually have blankets, pillows, full furnished everything. And even when you came home, there was that nice waft of like food was cooked at one point. It still lingers in the air of like a nice cooked meal. And the
You know what I
evening will
like
pass.
most about
Yeah.
all this? We could have sex on all of it. Right? There's this couch here, and then there's that chair over there. And I seen it through the door when it swung open. There was a table that looked sturdy. And I bet you, just all of it. Right?
Absolutely.
Compton, I think out of respect of our new friends, maybe we shouldn't.
We informed
know.
like all of them.
We tell them specifically what kind of house this is, Fern. I don't understand. And I paid them money. I don't. What?
I just, I'm trying to be nice here. It's just,
I invited them. I
don't-
thought that was the nice thing to do.
I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
I feel like maybe you're the one that's uncomfortable. Are you uncomfortable, Fern?
Farron gets naked. Absolutely not.
That was
Gregor's
fast.
just
Holy
standing
shit.
there. Gregor's standing there in the corner. No, I'm not uncomfortable with the nakedness. It's the eating the people that I'm a little uncomfortable with. You do you, and walk out of the room.
That was one time.
Gregor, you want a handy? Bye, Gregor.
No, I'm good.
See, look, we're nice. I just figured. Everybody gets so weird about giving a handy. It's fine. You just wash afterwards, right? It's always better with somebody else. That's not true. Sometimes it's better when you do. Man, I pooped. Okay, bedtime. Raina, we got a bed now. You want to break that shit in?
Of course.
Nope. We head to our basement
Mhm.
fuck dungeon.
Yeah, literally. Farron will go up to our room and wait for Rashawn.
Sounds good. You see Becca's finished installing the swing in the basement.
Beck, the fuck? Hell yeah. Did you hang on to it? Because support the weight, right?
Yep. And just walks up the stairs.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And unless anybody wants anything to do over the evening, we will fast forward to the morning. All right. So you all know. Yep.
Just want to give Rashawn a smooch. That's it.
Aw.
I'll tell you. So the way that Rashawn dimension doors into the room, he appears horizontally, like a foot above the bed. He is dead asleep by the time he hits the bed.
Then I'll put an arm around him.
Aw.
Make sure he's okay.
I don't know why I was fully expecting the Jim Carrey when he's God and he just puts his hands up, swings them backwards, and the clothes just rip off his dimension door.
at the same thought.
He's in bed,
Um,
fully clothed, wearing his bag still.
While everyone's sleeping, Kyla's kind of tossing and turning, having a bit of a restless sleep,
Oh.
and then kind of wakes up with a start, just like, oh my god, like, kind of freaking out internally a little bit, kind of frazzled, and just goes downstairs and sits on the front porch and just kind of like calm down.
You can't just say that stuff without me asking. Kyla, why were you having such an unruly sleep?
Because I had a really, really bad nightmare of something that kind of seems like it was from my point of view, like I was doing it. Like I was hurting someone or killing someone and enjoying it. But that's not how I am now, and it freaked me out. So I woke up. And now I'm just sitting there just confused because I'm wondering where did it come from? Because that's not me.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Here we go. Oh, fuck it. I'll just do it here. Sorry, wisdom save?
Yep.
Okay, so plus 11 total.
Oh no. Yeah. So you rolled a 2 with an 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're sitting there and you're pushing it away like that's not you, everything like that. But then as you're staring off, like calming down, you instinctively don't even notice you're doing it at a point, but you're just sitting there and your hand is doing. You have one of your gold coins, and your still very nimble fingers are doing that rolling of it on there, and you flick it at like a passing little creature, and you hit it. Still have those skills, but you didn't want to, but just without reacting, it's just almost muscle memory at this point.
Yeah, and after that happens, I just kind of look down at my hands, just like, mutter, what the fuck? Like, just kind of shake it off, get back up, go inside, go back to bed, and kind of for the time being, until I've mentally sort of processed this, I'm gonna keep it to myself for now.
All right. You all got in late. You can tell that the rest of your staff was already getting ready for the evening. Many of you, while some of you had some extracurricular activities, others were just so exhausted that they slept like the dead. But in the morning, you can hear movement downstairs, but not anything that, when you all rise, is when you'll hear it. Nothing that will wake you up. But you can definitely tell there is movement, liveliness in the house before you're all even awake.
Okay, just so I have an idea of what time we got in versus because
But
Rashawn
you all
gets
got
in
in
about 2
about
hours after us.
yeah, you all got in about 11:30.
We're in bed by 12:30. We
Yeah.
used the time, but we okay. So I'll say Compton's probably up at about 8, right?
And
He gets up.
are you just
Oh,
gonna
sorry,
hang
go
up
ahead.
in the bed, Raina? Because you remember you only need 4.
Yeah,
Same
I
with
was gonna
Kyla.
go upstairs and I was gonna go upstairs earlier, probably
Okay.
around
Yep.
6. Like I'll hang out for a while and then I'll go up
Well, as you're hanging
around
out,
6.
you would see both Peslia and Gregor come out of their room, and they're already arguing before the day has even begun. They didn't ask for breakfast. I'm hungry now, and if I make enough food for everyone, they can't complain that I already used up all the food. Well, but they're hiring us to do the job, so you have to. I am the supervisor, you see. So I am the one who makes these decisions. And I say they want a nice, hearty breakfast, which I will enjoy thoroughly and make sure there's enough that when they wake up, they can have some. I don't think this is how this works. I have been the supervisor for 2 days now. Really, only 1.5, but you've only been here for half a day, so I have seniority, and I'm gonna make breakfast.
Good morning.
Oh, eh. Hi, Miss Reina. I'll get to the cleaning right away. Good morning.
Did you sleep well?
Yes. You all spared no expenses in our uh in furnishing, so I had a very comfortable bed. I haven't slept in a house for a while now. It was very nice. Thank you. I've had better, but this will do for the time being. I enjoy.
Gregor, you were sleeping on the floor like last night.
Touche.
Also, I recommend maybe not using all of the ingredients if you're going to make some breakfast. Just, make some for yourself and for the staff, because Farron really likes to cook. So,
Oh, that's good. See, look at even less work now. Good job, Pesley. This wasn't the point. No. It's fine. You see him just meander into the kitchen. Yeah, but is there anything you want to do before everybody else wakes up? Because you got like a good another hour and a half before anybody else. 2 hours.
yeah, I was just going to go up and like make some coffee and so that it's ready for Compton when he gets up, and then I'll make some for myself too, and I'll just be hanging out in the kitchen or at the dining table.
Yeah. And the next one would be awake as Kyla, because you're an elf as well. You'd be the next one up, probably about an hour, 2 hours after Raina, because you had a little bit more of an uneasy evening.
hmm Yeah, so Kyle get up, come downstairs, kind of looking lost in thought still a little bit. Notices Rain at the table. Morning. Kind of withdrawn in the saying morning. How did you sleep?
Pretty well. How about you?
I could still go for some more personally. It was a long day yesterday.
Well, I made some coffee. There's enough. You can take some,
Yeah, no,
and then
perfect.
just rest up.
Yeah, perfect.
It's not like we have to get going right first thing today.
Yeah, exactly. So Kyla's gonna grab some coffee, return to the dining table, and just sit opposite from Raina. Just hang out.
Sounds good. And everybody else, slowly but surely, you'd all wake up. Roshan, you're going to be a little bit later than everybody else. But
I'd even without that, I'm sleeping the fuck in.
oh, yeah, you would.
I'm not out of bed till somebody gets me out of bed. But hey, my HP max no longer halved though. Love that.
Yeah, big win.
Are you still exhausted?
I still
Oh,
have 3
yeah.
levels of
I
exhaustion.
was
Yeah,
gonna, I
you
couldn't remember how many. Yeah.
you only lose 1 per long rest, so I still
Yeah.
got 3 on me.
Oof.
Compton, when he comes into the kitchen, he's dressed like he's got a shirt, his vest, he's got his hat, he's got his eye patch. Doesn't say get fucked. It's a good day. He's got his boots and his undershorts, but his pants are gone. Opens the door. He's like, I don't understand what the fuck had happened, right? Because I thought once we had got a room that it was going to be easier to keep track of them things, but I don't know where the fuck they went.
I think that they walk without you sometimes.
All right, wait, is that like are you taking a cut at me saying I need to wash my pants more?
No. I'm just saying with the frequency with which you lose them, they seem to be escaping in the night.
I do blame you for that though, because generally speaking, you take them off and then yuck them, and I don't know where the fuck they went, right? Like, because you're just like,
That sounds like a you
Um,
problem.
uh, uh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Mr. Compton. I was cleaning up a little bit this morning, and I found your pants at the top flight of the stairs. They were rather disoriented, and I thought you wanted them washed.
Oh shit, Miss Paisley, I cannot thank you enough for that. Wait, does that mean that you washed them?
I plan on washing them a little bit earlier today. Yes, I was just gathering up all the clothes that I could find strewn out.
Sounds like a pantsless day for me then. Okay. Well, but just so you know, I do have to, one, great initiative. I love that. I appreciate you so much. You're so good. Two, I would never do that to you intentionally. Like, I'd at least fold them up and then put them somewhere where you could find them and know for certain with a note that said, hey, could you please wash these? Just leaving them at the foot, or I guess it'd be the landing of the stairs. It just feels a little presumptuous. And I don't want, I don't want you thinking I'm that way.
I'll make note of that, and I will know for next time. Thank you.
I'm a bit of a slob. I do apologize. It's my fault entirely that Raina throws my clothing just everywhere. I mean, it is my fault. Yeah, I'll own that one. Maybe I should buy a second pair of pants today.
I think,
Can't.
yeah, I think you've given all of us several sets of clothes at this point, and it's wild that you only have one pair of pants.
One good pair of pants will last you a lifetime. You don't even need to wash them, but like once.
Ever?
Ever. You just let them it's fine. Denim works that way. I don't even have a pair of denim pants, but I'm just saying. My mama told me that. It's fine. Oh shit, Mr. Farron. Hello. Good morning, sir.
Farron is not downstairs yet.
Talking to the co-rent.
Farron will wake up next to Roshan and very quietly, so he doesn't disturb him. Farron will get ready for the day. He will take a shower. He will brush his teeth. He will get ready. He will put on his clothes like normal. Make sure he looks a little extra good, but he
He'll
he
take a
wants to put in a little
bath.
more effort. Yeah.
Take a goddamn
Yeah.
bath. This is the fantasy world. There are no showers here.
Okay, fine. Bath. I'll take a bath.
He calls it a shower because he brings a cup in there and just pours it over his head
Yeah.
constantly.
Like the little kid, like the little kid cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he'll patiently wait for Rashawn to get up. But he will not go downstairs yet.
I think it's probably a good 2 hours before Roshan gets up. So if anybody's got anything else to do.
Point of order. We got one fucking bathroom in this house. It's on the first floor. Damn straight you went downstairs, motherfucker.
The funny part is, I
Oh, that's
wasn't
right,
gonna
that's
say
right.
anything. I was like, I don't want to be that DM. I was like, glad that Rob is the one to do it.
Be that DM. Be that DM.
I'll
But
for sure do that for you.
fine. Then he will go back upstairs and wait for Rashawn. I got it.
There we go. Now my high was justified.
Shut up.
Hey, Mr. Gregor, I got a question for you.
Yes, Mr. Compton, Miss Raina, and Miss Kyla.
Okay, that was an interesting job. I need you to go buy me a pair of pants because apparently these ones is finna be washed and I got shit to do, and I can't just be walking around in my underdrawers. So, I mean, I guess I could, but maybe I should.
Question is,
You know what?
To make it easier.
Go ahead. What's your question?
No, it's fine. I was going to ask a question, and I thought about it. I may have been trying to throw my weight around a little too much. I can go get your pants.
Wait, were you gonna say is this above you and one of the other staff should do it?
No,
What the fuck have you done today, Mr. Gregor?
I have made a wonderful breakfast that I was informed was for the staff, and I have made it for the staff. Right, Priscilla? Yeah. No, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great.
Oh, cool. So what's on the docket for the rest of your responsibilities today, Mr. Gregor?
Overseeing that everything gets done. including buying new pants. Great pants, wonderful pants.
That's the one. Thank you so much. I need them sturdy. You know what I mean? I'm a venturing type. Like,
Compton is that boss. He will talk down to his employees.
Yeah.
Only when this motherfucker's he was about to pass on the buck. He was about to hand this shit to Penslia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who has actual work to do?
Yes, thank you. I would like that if you could buy me a pair of pants. That'd be fantastic. Gregor looks kind of fucking homeless, right? Did we buy him clothes?
Well,
You guys made sure. No. You guys made him get a bath and a new pair of clothes, so he doesn't look as homely. But the man still could probably do. He's doing that thing where you still have way too much knotted hair and just did like pulled everything back into a ponytail and like tied it up.
Mm-hmm.
It's still all straggly and kind of like hair everywhere, but it's all pulled into one direction. He's like, yeah, I can go get your pants. Yeah.
Hey, Gregor, real quick, this is a thought I had for you. I used to do this thing. It's not a big deal, but how you like your hair? Like, you like it long, like it short? Do you just wear it long because you haven't had an opportunity to get cut, or?
It's been so long since I've had shorter hair or not the facial hair at all. But I used to wear it short.
Would you like to wear it short?
If that's what you want, yeah, I can wear it short again.
God damn it, no! I asked what you wanted.
To get
Compton's
you pants.
Really good at hair.
Yeah. I'm gonna fix that fucking rat's nest that you call hair, though, mostly because I don't want you having to deal with it that way. Let me at least get the fucking knots out and get rid of the split ends. You good with that?
All right. That's fine. Like now?
All right. Yeah, right the fuck. Good. Come on. And as Compton stands up, he's got a cup of coffee. We're bathroom. Let's go.
Gregor, maybe when you're out, you can get yourself a comb while you're getting
I can do that.
Yeah.
Hi, Farron. Pulls up the chair. Farron's in the bathtub washing himself, and they're both just sitting in there cutting his hair.
Yep. I love this. And I'm not going to lie. Some of the shit that I'm cutting off, it's falling into the bathtub.
Ew.
I washed it yesterday.
It's clean hair, Farron. Just don't drink the bath water. Stop putting it in your mouth.
I was doing bubbles.
Look, man. I mean, you could still do bubbles, and then when you come up, it'll look like you got a mustache.
No, it's ruined.
Like my son drinks the pool.
No.
Compton looks over. He's like, "Hey, Farron, you want me to trim that up down there for you?" He's gonna.
Sure.
All right. Okay. Let me finish this real quick. But I do. I take the knots out of his hair. I use some magic prestidigitation. I will trim it a bit. Using I grab the shears that I have that I use for my like mending kit for clothing. And I do them up, and then I give Farron a nice little diamond right above his chunk.
Just for the record, for the table and everyone at home, my mom said she'd be in chat tonight, so this is perfect.
Hell
yeah!
Mom.
I don't know if she is right now, but
Hi, Ghost Mom. I'm giving Ghost character diamond pubic hair cut.
Hi, Ghost Mom.
This is the way.
So Kyla, so Compton's really good at braids, right? But just keep your hair. If you keep it nice and combed, then this won't happen to you.
Good to know.
Yeah. But if you want braids, he's good at them.
I'll think about it.
All right. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just, like I said, just long day yesterday.
Yeah, it was a lot of interviewing. It's more people than I like to see in a day.
Yeah. Maybe just my social battery's a little bit depleted. Whatever the hell a battery is.
Yeah. But it sounds important.
Yeah, it does sound important, but maybe just too much interaction with people. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking, because understandably so, I don't want to pull you guys with me. I'm gonna have to go to the fucking temple at some point. And if I have to go alone, I have to go alone. I mean, not
I'll
that
come with
I'm
you.
not that I'm discounting you guys, because I know that, I know that
Kyla, you're in ex-con now. If we do stuff, we do it together. At least two of us. Also, we made a rule that we can't go off by ourselves, so. Especially here.
Okay, well, as long as that's okay with you. I just didn't want to, just automatically assume that someone was going to come with me, just given the situation.
Yeah, well, I at least will come with you, and we'll see what everyone else wants to do.
Yeah. Okay.
It was Farron in there when they went in there?
I'm pretty sure
It's like the regular party in there.
there's probably some good freaky shit going on in there. I mean, Gregor's gonna come out with new hair, and who knows what the fuck else is gonna happen in there.
Fern will
You
also come out with new
honestly
hair,
never
but
know.
not on his head.
Just above.
I do leave the bathroom at some point. I'm done. I'm done in there. I'd leave it and I go back to the table with the coffee. All right.
How'd it go?
So I took care of the hair on Gregor's head. That man, he just gotta take care of himself. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
fucking yeah. And then I gave Farron like a pubic design.
Fucking knew there was freaky
Say no
shit
more.
going
I
on in
wanna
there.
find out later.
Yeah, I put a little diamond above his junk. It looks so good. It's just like, I don't know. It makes it look so much bigger. We already know how big it is. It's massive, but it looks bigger now too.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
I think, you know how when Farron died and he came back to life, I think every time he dies and comes back, it grows a little bit.
So you just gotta maintain it then.
I'm talking about the size of his penis, not the hair.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Although
Isn't
hair
that
does grow after you die.
isn't that a good thing though?
I mean, up to a point, and then it's just unmanageable. It becomes
Yeah.
Farron's just gonna come into the room with a dagger. Stab me.
I don't
Just
think it
kidding.
works if I kill you.
That's retcon. That actually didn't happen. I'm just joking.
Anyway, point is, we did the thing. He's done. Hopefully, Gregor hurries up with these pants because I needs them. And then, I don't. We're supposed to be meeting with Miss Joyce today, right?
I think, yeah, that's today.
All right.
You see,
So
when
that's what
you
I'm
say
doing
the
today.
thing about the pants, you see Gregor's like, oh, I'm supposed to go now. You see him run out the door.
Yeah, Gregor. Thanks.
I'm starting to reconsider making him head man. Does he not understand that when we said you are our man, that means you do the things we need you to do? That's kind of like how that job works.
I think he got caught up on the management aspect of his responsibilities, and like everything else just kind of flew out the window.
Oh, this is one of those true my job is to tell other people what to do job. So that's not a good manager. A good manager, Pesley, Miss Pesley, are you in here?
You see her, she's like on one of the ladders, like dusting. Yes?
Yeah, okay. Listen up. This is so fucking important. Any motherfucker who finna lead you but only tells you what to do and doesn't do some shit too, not good management. You report him if he's fucking shirking his duties, all right?
All right. And just for
Got a
everybody,
fucking union here, all right?
Gregor's
A
updated
fucking
now.
fair wages. I like Gregor. He does have a nice scarf though. Compliment his scarf. He needs a little bit of ooh. Anyways, I'm gonna meet with Miss Joyce. What y'all doing? Where the fuck is Rashawn?
I think he's probably sleeping. He was like mostly dead last night.
He looked like fucking shit, so I wouldn't doubt that he's still asleep.
He's a handsome boy, even when he looks like trash.
That is true.
I would say
I think we should.
Roshan, you'd be awake.
If he feels his ears ringing.
Well, and there's a man with the new hairstyle who just walked back in the room.
Is he dressed? Because that's important.
Yes, Farron is dressed.
Okay.
But you will see Farron is holding something in his hands.
It's Gregor's hair.
I was gonna say it was his dick.
Oh no!
No. You guys are ruining this moment. Thank you.
We're here for.
He just kind of stares up at it a little bleary-eyed and blinks. Good morning. I'm sorry. Did I wake you at all?
No, it's almost noon.
Yeah, no, that's about right.
How are you
How are you
feeling?
doing? Good morning. Oh, I feel fucking awful, but that's fine.
And when Rashawn finally gets up and like sits on the side of the bed, Farron will stand up. Get down on one knee and grab his shoes from under the bed. So he has his shoes.
You know what?
But he does.
Awful. Terrible, man. Bastard.
But you do see in Farron's hand, Rashawn, he has a little box. No, Rob.
Yeah, I don't know why you keep your shoes.
He's muted. Like you guys can't see it at home,
Otherwise-
but he's muted. But he said his penis. No.
Keep mine by the door. I mean, I would if I had taken them off last night. What is that?
Farron will say, "This is yours," and he will hand Rashawn the little black box.
Oh, little box. I like this. I like little boxes. They're always very confusing. You can tell immediately with your passive insight that Rashawn's really bad at accepting gifts. Yeah, yeah. I suppose I just opened it now, right?
Yeah. Please.
Yeah,
open
okay,
it.
that's cool. No, I'm gonna open it. I said you told me to open it. I'm gonna open it. I'll open
Okay.
it.
And inside that black box, you will see a black volcanic rock ring, not a cock ring. Get out of here. With it's a circular, jagged, light blue gemstone, but it is a ring.
I think Rashad at this moment very tense because he's received a very
It's not what you
lovely
think.
gift.
It's not what you think it is. It's not what you think it is.
Oh
It's
well,
just-
I felt what a fucking disappointment. I was about to say I do, but okay, no, that's fine. I guess
mean-
whatever. Know that.
I mean, I love you, but
What the fuck? You love each other? This is at a moment like
Not-
yesterday.
not right now. Anyways,
Not later. Right.
it's-
Come on, you'll make an honest man out of me one day, Farron.
but yeah. So there's a little gift for you.
This is hey, and he'll like grab his hand. This is truly very lovely. Thank you. There was no way for you to know this, so it's so clearly not your fault. I'm really bad at getting gifts, especially gifts of jewelry and things like that. But it's not your fault. This is lovely, and I will wear it.
No, of course. I mean, that's all I ask. You don't have to. Thank you, but you did great. Thank you.
Hey, actually, I do need to check really quick. I'm not the only one that got one of these, right?
Yeah, why?
Well, hey, that's everybody else's problem, then, huh?
You'll see. Farron just smirks at you and winks.
I was just I don't know how to explain to everybody that I'm your favorite.
Rashawn, it's a joke. Everyone else got one too.
Oh, that's good. That's wonderful. I'm sure they'll love them. He will. He hates wearing jewelry, and it's so obvious, but he does put it on.
Looks.
You said it's noon. That means it's lunchtime. Yeah.
It's a little past noon. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's good. Food. Did we have anything to do today?
I believe we have to go talk to Joyce for something.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
What were you going to say? You're going to say something. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'll let you get ready. I'll meet you downstairs.
Yeah, I'll see you downstairs.
If you don't want to wear the ring, you don't have to. But I would, like.
I'm going to. You got it for me. I'm going to wear it.
Okay.
I'll die with this ring on.
Okay. Ed Farron will give him a kiss on the cheek and leave and go downstairs.
And Roshan will go into his bottle, get new change clothes, get dressed, get cleaned up, and join him downstairs.
So where's everyone else?
Everybody else was downstairs
Nice.
chilling out while you guys were having
Yeah,
fun.
we're hanging out. I would like to say Compton has removed himself from the fucking kitchen and is sitting in like the nicer chairs, like the padded chairs in the living room area. Got his feet kicked up on the table, drinking still no pants yet because Gregor hasn't come back yet. Right, so
Compton, I was hoping to do this while you had pants on.
I mean I guess it's true. We haven't really done that. Just like get it done. Hold on. Well, Gregor will be back with my pants soon. Then we could just. Did you want to do it in this room or the other one?
Farron's going to just stare at you.
I'm so
Get down on one
confused.
knee.
Oh. No. Sorry. Nope. Don't want it.
You see Priscilla, she's holding like a vase, drops it.
And then you're gonna hear a giant thwack on the ground. There's a spider. And Farron, he'll stand back up, and
You could have just stepped on the fucking spider, Farron.
he will. Shut up. He will hand Compton a little brown box.
Oh, just a little brown box. That's delightful. I spoke.
You don't hear anything.
None's like clacking around inside.
Nope.
Okay. It's interesting.
Hey, Compton, open the box.
Oh, okay. I open the box.
Inside the little brown box, you will see a brown ring made of wood, made from a whiskey barrel, to be more precise, with a slightly gaudy orange-colored gemstone in the shape of a square. It kind of looks like a class ring.
This is. Oh, that smells so good. You smelled it. Puts it in your face.
Yeah, it's it smells like whiskey.
Yeah, it won't for long. It's gonna start smelling like me, and all the juices are getting on my hand.
All right.
Actually, you know what I was thinking about, Parent? Why did you buy me a ring?
Just I think it's time that I show my appreciation for you guys, especially you, Compton. I've kind of. I think you've been the most inviting for me to the group. Not to say that everyone else hasn't been, but I think, I don't know, you've just been a little, like, I look a little bit more up to you, I guess. And I really appreciate everything that you guys have done for me.
I had like so
Even
many
though-
jokes lined up,
even
and now I
though-
feel like I can't use them because that was so sincere. And
Even though, I kind of just, went into your brain yesterday. And, I shouldn't have, but,
well, yeah, true, but we learned something, right? We learned a lot, and you learned a little bit of something. Every experience is an opportunity to grow, right? And I'm not mad at you about it, and I hope you're okay. And it does. I think it's important that you know this, right? Because I can look into a person's mind too sometimes, and it's real dangerous. You don't know what you're going to find, right? Because people present themselves one way, and then under the surface it could be different. And unfortunately for me, I've got a resident. You know what I mean? So I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I hope you're okay with it. I think the ring is fantastic. I'm wondering if I could put it on like a leather thong and wear it on my neck like a necklace. Is that okay, or did you want me to put it on my hand?
it's yours to do with whatever you want.
Whatever I want.
Grim, for a does it really matter?
They have to
Does
wear it.
Okay.
When you say wear it as a necklace would work too?
No.
Shit. Okay. Well,
So I was wrong. You have to wear it on your finger.
That's fine. I'll wear that. Okay, look, I got the ring on this finger. I'm gonna put one on this finger. I could just put it over here on this finger. This one's lonely, right? It's over here like that one got a ring. Why can't I have his one too? And I'll just put them together, and they'll be like peas and carrots, especially because this one's orange, like a carrot.
Yeah. Yes. I hope you like it.
I stand up quickly, like I just go that whole like arms on the side of the chair and just shoot up kind of thing. I'm like, I fucking love it. I love you, and you're a good guy. And I'm really glad that we're friends, and I'm really glad that you're not dead no more. And then at the time you died, that you done come back, despite that being a real bad deal, but still. And then I just bear hug you. Like I just wrap my arms around you, like over your arms, and just pull you in for a nice close hug.
You're gonna hear one of my ribs crack.
We really should get you drinking some milk, son, because I'm not a strong man, and that's not a healthy response.
But he will hug you back.
Oh, that's so sweet. I like you. You're a good guy.
I like you too, Compton.
You're Gregor, and I like both of you. And I
Head
hate
soup.
men.
Head soup.
Stop it. I will fucking set you on fire in front of Gregor. I will do. I like you. I love you. I'll set you on fire just to prove a point. Don't do it. Gregor, Mr. Gregor, you're back. You got my pants.
I do have your pants, Mr. Compton. They're nice, sturdy trousers, as you requested.
Oh, dope. All right. I put my hand out to get them. Just give me my pants.
Ain't gonna fight you. Ain't gonna your pants. I don't know what you want from me.
Just give me my Mr. Gregor, can I please have my pants here? Thank you. Give me my
I've been
pants.
holding them out. You just have to grab them.
Okay, I take them. Jesus.
Goodbye.
Farron's walked away. Farron's walked away at
Put
this
them
point.
on, Mr. Gregor, and I just do. It's so easy to get people so wound up here.
Farron's walked away at this point, and he's gone to find Kyla or Raina, whoever's first. Whoever he'll find first.
Were they sitting in the room just watching this, or were you guys in the kitchen?
No,
No.
Is there a tree in our backyard?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. So I want to go out to the backyard and get like, I don't know, like bottles or some. I'll find some bottles and recycling bins or something, and just I want to hang them from the tree at various places
Okay.
to set up like a sort of like archery trading tree so that I can teach Farron how to do archery better, and or Kyla.
We're not going to talk about it.
You did so well the first time.
No.
You didn't. You didn't do very well.
So I'll be
Shut up, don't remind
climbing in
them.
the tree.
Okay. There you go.
So I
you see
guess-
Kyla.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I just said you go out and you see Kyla, but you don't see Raina.
Okay. So yeah. So I see Kyla. What is Kyla doing?
Currently just basically sitting in the same spot where I sat last night, just kind of trying to think things over, just on the front porch, just sipping my coffee. I brought it with me.
Farron will sit down in the chair next to Kyla and say nothing and just slide a small white box towards you on the table.
First of all, hi, Farron.
Hello.
What's this for me?
Yeah, it's just a gift.
For what occasion?
I mean, I know you really haven't been part of this group for very long, but I do see you as a valuable ally and a very close friend. And I think if you don't feel part of the group, I think this should at least help make you feel that you are welcome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And she takes the box in her hand and opens it up.
Inside the box is a white howlite, not a gemstone, which is it's like a white marble ring. It's on the ring. It's got flecks of gold around it. It's got a thin rectangular dark green gemstone on it.
And Kyla's eyes are like really big looking at it. And then she like looks over for Farron, it's beautiful. Thank you.
It's not a wedding ring. I'm not asking you to marry me. It's just
No, I figured, but no, it's gorgeous even still. Thank you.
Of course. And it's got a little extra quirk. I'll tell you about it later.
Okay.
Farron is so fucking creepy. It's great.
Kyla slides on the ring and gets up to go back inside for more coffee, but leans in and kisses Roshan on the Roshan. Wow, fuck, I'm horrible.
Wow.
Farron.
Just kidding.
Kisses
She
Farron on the
extends
cheek.
her lips all the way upstairs.
Yeah, exactly. Elastigirl status lips. Fucking
No,
Christ.
I just imagine that Roshan's coming out the door and she just walks in. It's like, come on, just does a passing kiss. Like, what the fuck was that?
No. So she gets up to go back into the kitchen just to kind of see what's going on, but walks past Farron, gives him a kiss on the cheek, and just smiles at him. Thanks again. I really appreciate it, and I do feel like every day I'm feeling a little bit more, comfortable and included. And this helps.
Of course. And if you ever need anything or anyone to talk to, I'm always here.
I'll remember that. And she walks into the house.
And Farron will then go try to find Reyna.
I think if you walk out the back door, Rado will be actively like, as you walk out, Rado will jump down from the tree. We'll be jumping down at the same time.
Holy shit! You scared the fuck out of me.
Oh, sorry, Farron. Look what I did. And she'll point up at the bottles hanging from the tree. We can shoot arrows at them. I'm gonna blunt some.
Oh, I
have
thought these were just
a lot.
decorations, and I thought you were like trash hobo chic. This is perfect. It's great.
Well, the best part is that they might like tinkle in the wind.
Oh, I love that sound.
Yeah. But the wind makes them harder to hit, and I figured you were kind of like intermediate bowman level, and you could do it.
To practice. Oh no,
Yeah.
that's perfect. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. We could do it later. I have to fix the arrows first so that it doesn't
Okay.
shatter them. Yeah.
Okay, no, that's perfect. I also have something to show you.
Oh, what?
Farron will take a small green box out of his pocket and give it to you.
Oh, this is a nice box. I could do some good stuff with it.
Yeah. Open it.
Oh, okay. Open the box.
Inside the little green box, you find a braided vine cast in like clear resin
Oh, cool.
with a round dark gray gemstone.
Oh, wow. What's it for?
Well, I mean, it's just I wanted each of you guys to have a little piece of me. If
You're inside. What part of you did you put in here?
no, it's not like a piece of. No, it's not like just in case, like if I die for like the 75th time and I don't come back this time. I want you guys to remember me and know that I care about each of you deeply, and I'm very happy that I found you guys, and I'm very happy that you guys opened that coffin.
Aw, well, thank you. But Farron, you should know we're gonna we're gonna remember you anyway, buddy. I don't need a ring to do that. Do it with my brain, my heart, or whatever.
Farron will smile and just say, or whatever.
Sabrina will put it on. So what does it do?
Well, I will tell each of you when we are all together.
Oh, okay. It's very pretty. Thank you.
You're welcome. And Farron will sheepishly and awkwardly run away back into the house.
Raina will just walk casually back to the house. She shrugs, walks in.
Hey, you want to go on a date? Wait, you said yes? Okay, bye. Fucking runs.
Pretty much.
Do you like me? Circle 1.
Yes, or totally.
Yeah.
All right. You've all converged back into the house. So it's whatever you're all up to doing. I got nothing in this game.
Does Shaw Garden have a paper? Do they have posts like a newspaper?
Yeah.
A daily?
Yep, they do. They have like the town criers who also hand out the local news. You guys had this last time you were actually all here.
I think just Compton would have like got up, gone out to the front door, seen Kyla there. Like, morning. Again, we seen in there. Y'all see her cry around. I'm trying to get a paper.
Not yet.
All right. I'm gonna wander a bit. Not too far though.
Okay.
And then Compton will just kind of just until he finds the first crier, and then he can grab a paper, and then he'll come back and he's gonna resume his seat. He walks up, he's got the paper folded up under his arm, he's got his coffee cup. Yeah. Tips his hat to Kylo when he walks in the house, and then just sits down, and that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna hang out in the common area, assuming that's where people are gonna meet when everybody's ready to meet up, right? So he's making himself available in the common room, reading the daily, drinking his coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit at the other. There's 2 seats, right? I don't
There's
remember.
like a couch, 2 chairs.
Yeah,
I took
the other.
screenshots.
Yeah, I'll take the other chair and pull up the table and start grab one of my several bundles of arrows and start making them into practice arrows.
For the people at home, Rob made a model of this house in Sims.
Yep.
Yep.
Did a great job.
And then he played with Wicked Whims. If you know, you know.
So many peeping toms.
Oh, fuck.
Farron will meet everyone in the room where everyone is meeting.
Roshan is
All
sitting there, sitting on the
there.
floor.
Okay, cool. So we're all there.
We all made our fucking way
go
there.
So which one? Compton holds up his hand with the ring on it and goes, "So which one of us is heart? Because I'd really like to be fire."
I was waiting for it. And as soon as he's like, I'm going to call with these
So is
two,
that-
all I
so
could
is
think
that.
of was goddamn Captain Planet.
So Farron will speak up to all of you, and he will say, so each of you have a ring. It is a token of my gratitude towards you guys and the love that I have. And each of those rings are enchanted with a spell.
Oh.
Which spell?
Compton, your ring is enchanted with Flame Blade.
You're giving him more flames? The fuck, Farron?
Kyla, stop. He's
I
not
like
done.
some.
Hold on.
Raina, your ring is enchanted with Thunder Wave.
Mm.
Rashawn, your ring is enchanted with Ice Knife. And Kyla, your ring. I chose this one to be a little funny. Yours and Rashawn's to be a little funny. Your ring, Kyla, is enchanted with Wither and Bloom.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
How does it work and when do I use it?
Let's speak to the almighty God above. Grim.
Once a day. Everybody gets one once a day.
So it's a single free casting?
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh.
Do we just add this as like a custom item?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair, that's so fucking nice. Do you got one too? What's yours do?
I don't have one.
Well, that's silly. Now we need to
That
get
won't
one.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need one.
If the whole thing is to kind of like unify us, one time I done bought everybody cloaks and brooches and whatnots, and we was like considering calling ourselves Pumpkin Patch because the cloaks was orange in color. And
Are you wearing pants at this
don't
point?
remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I
You might
don't
have
remember that at all.
hallucinated it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You weren't there at the time. I think Miss Raina had met us when we was in the middle of our orange cloak.
Yeah, you had everyone
activities.
had the orange cloaks.
Are you saying that you guys were part of a cult?
Being a
were.
part of a cult is different. We were starting one. It's very different. There's management stuff. There's
Oh, right. Okay.
paperwork.
That-
You got
that
to
makes sense.
register. Speaking of registering and paperwork, we got shit to do today.
Hang on. Was there Kool-Aid?
No, we had Flavor Aid though.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Flavor Aid's better.
that's something that a poor person says. We got shit to do. We got shit to do, right? Okay, look, I'm trying to meet up with Miss Joyce and hope the guys she don't try to kill me or turn me in. What else is on the docket? Because we got what today, and then tomorrow we're out of town. If we're trying to make this next convoy, so if you got some shit you need to do before we leave, now it's time to do it.
Well, I gotta go to the temple.
That sounds like a nightmare experience. Can I not do that?
I never said that you had to go.
Yeah, but okay.
I volunteered to go with her.
Why do? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking, and then someone's got to go with her, and it was just us there. So I said, I'll go.
Originally, I had said that if
She was trying to go by herself.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah.
I just figured because I knew that it was not a good idea in the sense of like, nightmare experience.
What is this? What temple?
The Temple of Aldaris.
Oh, yeah, count me out.
Yeah, remember the guy that's trying to open the door and free all the chaos gods so that they can unleash subjugation on all of humanity and mortal kind.
Like I know I just told you, Kyla, like if you ever need me, I'm there, but not not this time.
Hold on, you said that, and now you're bowing out. You can't do that. You're going back on your word, Ghost. Farron?
Who's Ghost?
The man behind you that I see when I lift up my eye patch.
Oh shit!
There's a man, but there's a. Farron's just gonna start spinning in circles.
That's actually a good point. If I open up my eye patch and he's spinning around, does it always stay behind him?
No, it just doesn't. It looks at him like he's an idiot, just hovering there.
I love this one.
Hell yeah!
I love this so much. All right.
No,
okay, so
no, Farron. I figured that was I appreciate the sentiment, but I figured that
just-
in this
it's-
situation,
It's mainly because I don't want to because I feel like if I go there, I feel like I would like spontaneously combust or die again, or I don't.
yeah, we don't want that. No.
No.
It's fine.
No.
It's all good. I get
To
it.
be-
No worries.
But
To be fair,
moral
one
support.
could moral
Yes.
support. We like that. So does that mean you're coming with me to meet up with Joyce, or you got something else to do?
I can come with you.
All right, Rashawn, that leaves you.
I don't
You-
go to church. I don't do that.
Look, I don't know if it's necessarily a church, so to speak. To be fair, we should probably clarify this. Those of you choosing not to go to church and then picking what I'm doing, Joyce is like a priestess, right? Like it's church related. It's just not in the building.
Oh, I'll still go. It's fine.
All right.
It feels like if you're worried about maybe being killed or turned in, that you should have people going with you, probably. So I will also do that because I really don't want to go to a church.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
It's
that's
more like
fair.
a big post office last time we were there.
I don't know what that is.
But we're not go. Oh wait, are you talking about Temple of Adaris?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it didn't. Man, you know who would have loved the Temple of Adaris? Hoots. Poor
Who's
Hoots.
that?
Rest in peace.
Who's
I don't even know who the
he's
fuck
not
that is.
dead.
He ain't here, so he might as well be.
Every time Icicle Teeth goes back, he makes sure to check up on him.
I feel like you're making that shit up. I think that's you trying to cope with the fact that you left poor Hoots in the face.
That was all Theron. He was the one who summoned me back. Didn't
And you're
put in that
welcome.
Contingency.
You know what we should do before we leave? Maybe we should hit the pet store, get you a new pet.
No.
Get you a
I
Hoots
like-
2.0.
Can I have a pet?
Kelly hates me.
Oh, would you want to pay it? Wait a second. You want to take care of it?
Yeah,
course.
are you going to tell the store what happened to the last one?
The last one, what?
The last pet you had? You
I
can't
got
tell me
sucked-
that the cat is really checking up on the bird.
I got sucked up into the hay realm.
Don't
And then when
cats
Theron
eat-
summoned me
The
back,
cat has eaten the bird.
well, that's on the bird for not protecting itself.
Look,
I don't think you should own animals.
I think we should go to the pet store just for the fact that Farron and Kyla and Rashawn, y'all have never been there. And this is the fun bit. The person who runs pet store named Kelly, older brother, adventurer out there in the wilds named Splendor.
I don't like animals.
Kelly hates
I want to go.
I love that so much. I would
I'm
love
just saying
to.
it's worthwhile.
I don't. I would love to get a pet, but I don't need a pet if we don't. If we don't agree that
We're currently going to a town that's overrun by shadow monsters.
I would love
does
to
have
see
good
the
pets.
animals.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Can't be
No,
pet
we're not
shopping.
going now. I'm just saying if we have
Oh.
free time. Okay, so okay. So we're breaking up. It's going to be a guy's date, gal's date. All right. Okay. So gal's gonna go Temple of Adaris. Guy's gonna go to wherever it is that the Night King set up our rendezvous.
Okay.
For us.
It wasn't the Night King who set up your rendezvous. It was Bristow.
Sorry.
And he
Bristow.
would have messaged you. We hand waved last night. He would have messaged you all. Well, he would have messaged Compton, and he informed you that you are going to have to meet her at the North Star. North Star is a very high-end inn, full-service, very bougie type of place. Not many people would expect you all to meet in that kind of high, prolific area.
We got to dress up.
Just don't
They're
look
dressed-
run down.
I'm gonna look nice. I'll put on one of my nicer sets.
Okay.
My bowler cap. What time is that? Is that midday? End of day?
About 11 o'clock. Oh, sorry,
At
you
night?
slept till noon. So let's say 2 o'clock. So
Okay.
you guys got about
Yeah.
about an hour and a half to get there, which is it's very close. So you're gonna have no problem getting there.
All right. So we got about an hour and a half before meeting with Joyce. So if y'all want, if you're coming with me, Rizzo says it's kind of like a mucky muck kind of place. Look a little clean. You should wear a chair there, Farron, because it looks so nice on you. Is it a tiara or is it a crown? What do you call that?
Headband.
See, I don't know if does it. Is it too gaudy? Like, is it?
Motherfucker, you bought it. Wear it. Don't treat
I don't.
yourself.
I don't know if I like it
Then
I
why
don't
did you
like
spend
It
money
looks
on it?
nice. Gregor goes, it's
Because-
too much, and walks away.
I don't know. It was nice. It's pretty. I got caught up in the moment. I don't know.
Maybe just wear it every now and then. Like every now and then I put on my get fucked eye patch, and every now and then you put on your little murderer you hat.
I mean, when I wear it, it's kind of like stuck into my skull.
That kind of visually would tell me that you're here for a murder. So I think it works.
All right, fine. I'll wear it. Thank you.
There we go. I think God's getting tipsy, and I love it.
He is getting more and more red as the night goes on.
I like that he blamed the redness on the outdoors, and I really think it's just that he gets that.
He's
that
just been drunk
blush.
since 3 p.m. It's fine.
I came here to
That's-
play D&D and not talk about me, so let's continue with this guy.
But you're so sweet, and I love you. Okay, so that's the break. Compton is going to go get prepared. If Kyla and Raina are leaving before that, of course he'll say goodbyes to them and all that. But he's going to start getting ready for the meeting with Joyce.
I'm gonna make my actually I think I'm just gonna wear that everyday sundress that I got last time we were here.
I'm just gonna wear my fucking spandexy sort of number that Compton got. Because why the fuck not?
All right.
And we will start the walk down.
Yep.
Split the party. TPK. Okay. So, as you both set out into the city of Shaw Garden, let me pull up a map for you all. Fine.
Like maps.
I'm the map. I'm the map. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot.
So,
Oh, the fuck.
if we look at the map here,
Toy map.
you're all going to be going here, the boys.
Yeah.
Look at the map, and then the
Easy.
girls' day going all the way over here. So you're all going to be traveling for quite some time. Raina and Kyla, do you all get a carriage to take you to your location?
Raina will automatically start walking. And unless Kyla says anything, we're walking there.
Nah, I'm down to walk. Fuck it.
All right. You all head out for the long journey through town, down to the Temple of Ladris, and the others head to the very short visit over to the very high-end ritzy inn. And with that, we're going to take a break there, everybody.
Yeah.
Perfect break time.
I have to pee so bad.
Let's do it. All right, everybody, we're going to be back. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we will continue on with the story. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. getting in through that back door.
It's hard to find. It's hard to find in a lot of other places, but Ben and Jerry's also makes like ice cream called Coffee Buzz Buzz Buzz, and that
Ooh.
one's amazing.
It's really, really good.
Yeah,
But that
But-
one, hey, isn't a sex position. So,
No.
It is not a
got-
sex position.
chocolate
Damn
covered
it!
espresso beans ground up in it.
It is a sex position.
Double mudslide. Absolutely. What?
I will not say what it is.
I'm going to look it up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up too.
I just wanted you
Urban-
all to know what I have to deal with. In
Wait,
between
Urban
breaks. So I
Dictionary is
just
that
didn't-
shit?
Urban
but
Dictionary.
Okay, hold up.
We're live in groups trying to like get people to
It is-
feel his plight.
It's the second.
Second one?
Yeah, the second one.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look at this shit.
Grim, we love you. Okay, guys, focus up. We're back.
You're asking a lot from me. No.
No, it's okay.
kidding,
I'm
kidding.
I'm semi drunk right now, so I have the patience of a saint.
I love it. I love it here. Everybody, we love you. All of you. at home.
Oh, okay. That's what
We
the
love
never
you
mind.
guys.
Hey, should we start a waterfall? Do you guys know what a waterfall is?
Oh yes, I know what a
Please,
waterfall is. That's
we're good.
fucked up.
We're done.
No.
We're done.
No.
We're done.
No.
We're done. So as we walk through the city, heading towards our next destination, because I need a modicum of control to what's going on here. I'm gonna hit button. Okay, so we find ourselves with Compton, Roshan, and Farron walking through the city proper. Once again, you all are in the upper echelons of the city, not where the nobility live, of course, but you are within the Clifftop district. As you head to what almost looks like an entertainment part of the city, where there are more theaters in there. You can see this large, grandiose building far in the back that many people are leaving either with disgruntled faces on them or a little bit joyous, as you can see that they probably, you can like hear the gambling when the door opens, everything like that. This seems to be a more lapse of luxury casino compared to the one that you all know. This one is known as the Mithril Star. But the building you're looking for is a very intricate inn, sorry. And when you approach it, you see these beautiful double French doors with intricate carvings in gold gildings, and the handles are pristinely built. And as you approach, you see that there is actually a doorman there. And as you go closer, you're all very well dressed. They go, "Ah, hello and welcome. I hope your stay here is a wonderful one. And I will be taking care of you as you come to and fro. If you need anything, you can always request it from me or from the front desk."
Oh, well, thank you so much for such a warm welcome, I suppose. What was your name, sir?
My name is Fendrin.
Mr. Fendrin, thank you. My name's Compton Weller. Shake his hand.
Oh, no, Mr. Compton. As much as I would love to, you are all far too high station and want to welcome guests here. I will man the door and make sure you go to and fro. But I very much do appreciate the idea.
My Fendrin, I gotta let you know, we gotta get y'all started in, like talking to a union representative or something, because this is some bullshit.
I am paid quite
Uses
well, sir.
people too.
It's not a problem at all. I am very happy in my position. And talks of the union would cause me much displeasure and unemployment.
Uh-huh.
But
All right.
sirs, good sirs, welcome to the North Star. And he will open up the door.
I'm gonna go in, obviously, but I'm also really upset about the fact that this man is below our station. I don't like that.
And when you enter in, it opens up to this beautiful entryway. You can see two stairwells that are going up, leading into the upper floor. You can see a beautiful chandelier, and the ceiling above, where the light is coming in, hits the chandelier, and it's almost like the entryway was like dancing with these lights. You see this ornate waiting entry desk in the back, and you see about 4 or 5 people. Either they're dealing with other things, but the one gentleman in the middle is just staring at you all and is giving you like a very courteous smile.
Do we get the impression that this is like the like the main floor guy?
This is either like the man who's going to check you in. He doesn't look like a supervisor in any regard. He's dressed the same, but while others are doing other things, it almost like his job is to greet employees as they come in. Not employees, but guests as they come in.
Got it. In Rizto's messaging, if I recall correctly, Joyce isn't aware she's meeting us, right?
No, no.
Good. So do we know what we're supposed to be checking in as?
Yeah, you're checking in as Rizto's guest.
Okay, cool.
But he does not. It's not under Rizto. It would be under his man's name,
Nordis.
as you know. Yep,
Nordis Glim.
yep. So you'd be a. He says to
As
check in
I
as
remember
party of
this.
Nordis Clem.
Okay, so I think Compton would just approach the reception desk or whatnot and say, "Oh, good afternoon, sir. I'm checking in. Me and my companions here, we're guests of Nordis Glim."
Ah, wonderful. Yes, we have been informed that there is a party. We're expecting more members. Nordis already paid completely in full service, full meals and drinks while you're all here. The room is available. It is actually a 3-room ensuite. You do have the living quarters, and then everybody will have their own rooms that they can return to. He did not inform how long you expected to stay, but if you need anything, you can always just ring down to the bell. It will lead to us, and there is a pipe in there that you can speak into, and it will come directly into us, and you can actually see behind them. There's a room where there's all these pipes, and a man's like going up to a pipe, going up to a pipe, and going like up to a pipe. You can't hear anything because it's like soundproof, but you can see he's listening to all these, and then sends a note, goes through the wall, and then one of the other people who are running around grab it and then run off.
I mean, that's slick as hell. All right.
We
Okay.
would like
Hey,
to inform you. Oh, sorry.
no, I was just going to ask if anybody else had checked in yet.
That's actually what I was going to say. I want to inform you that the rest of your party seems to have already arrived. We informed them that we were expecting more visitors, and about 3 individuals have already been sent up to the
3 of them. Okay. By chance, could you give me a description of them?
There was a female, a little older of age, with brown hair, a very, how would I say, confident attitude about her. Um, more simplistic of robes, purples and greens, but still very bougie, as you would say. Um, most of our clientele we had. The other individuals a little bit more. Uh, how would I say? A little bit lower of standing. We believe they were like some type of bodyguards or companions of her. One in a little bit heavier armor, the other in a little bit less intricate of robes.
If Compton were to kind of provide a description of the bigger guy who went with us in the book
Boys.
initially, Boyce,
It's
fucking
Boys
Boyce.
and Joyce.
Yeah, Boyce, goddamn fucking Boyce. Would that match?
The one would be voiced, yes.
God damn it. I fucking hate it. All right. Okay. Thank you. So we just get the key and then we can head on up to the room.
Yes, of course. We will escort you and make sure you get there. And if you need anything along the way, we will make sure to provide it.
So I'm gonna. Grim went for 2. You did do the drink. I seen you do it. What when it happened. So here's the thing. And this is so fucking important, right? I don't really want to be escorted. Do I have to be? Because I can find my
No, of
own
course.
way.
I apologize for us assuming that. Of course, for privacy, if that is your highest regard, we will make sure that it is completely done. Here is your room key, and we will make sure that you are not disturbed.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. and I'm gonna take the room key. I'm gonna back away a little bit and be like, okay. I do want to do the thing where I start going the wrong way first. Like I go right, and then a moment later I turn around and then I walk left because that's the way I should have gone, and I just walk past the reception desk, and I want it to look as silly as it sounds.
Okay. You see they like walk you. You see the man gentleman's like to speak up because he knows you're going the right way, and he's like, no.
As soon as we're out of sight of like the staff that's here, and we're like in the halls to be able to go find this room, um, I think Compton will kind of stop Farron and Sean will be like, all right, so look, just a brief rundown on this, right? Because I've done this before. Joyce here, I think, if I'm not mistaken, runs the church here down right there. I can't remember. It's not the existential knowledge. It's
The bad
No,
church?
that's exactly
yeah,
it. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, it's
so
exceptional. Yep.
she's over here at the Church of Existential Knowledge, right? And she helped us get into the book in the first place. And she reports pretty much to Lady Silverhorn down in Stillwater, which in and of itself is its own level of complexities. However, the individual that was mentioned as being with her, the bigger man, that's a man named Boyce, which I mean, right, Boyce and Joyce, who the fuck did that? But
Are they related?
if
Are they
I don't
twins?
know,
Oh.
no, maybe I don't, maybe fraternal. I'm not a doctor.
Okay.
Point is, we got to keep our head on a swivel because the whole time that we was doing stuff with them, they was trying to get information. It was a whole thing. I don't know if they know what's happening. That's the whole point of this conversation. But just be aware that we might need to fight because I don't fucking know. And when I do say that, I'm gonna cast mage armor because I don't want to fucking go into this place and have them start hitting me with a sword.
Roshan will
Okay.
also do that. But if I take a quick look around, is there anybody around that could see us?
If you are making yourself scarce, like trying to make sure that people aren't watching you, everybody seems to be really minding their own business while they're here. So I would say if you wanted to like duck away, people probably won't see you.
just when there aren't actively eyes on me, I'm gonna summon my sword just at my hip, so it's there. I just don't need people seeing. Oh, that guy didn't have a sword, and now he has one.
Oh, and that's easy enough. Yeah, for sure. No problem whatsoever.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm in pretty bad shape still, but I don't know. I'll shoot the guy about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's gonna be fine. Realistically, and this is an important one. If it starts turning to shit, the play is to leave, right?
You can get yourself out, right? Magically.
I can get it. Yeah,
Okay, then
yeah.
I'll get there.
Okay, yeah. If it starts going to shit, the play is to just go. Okay, and I
Should
would
regroup at
say,
the house.
yep, exactly. All right.
All right.
So we head upstairs or to where the room is, and even though we have a key, I'm gonna knock because you
Don't
know,
want to surprise him.
yeah, you don't want to have them completely off guard. So Compton will knock twice, but then he will activate the key, so that way they're aware that somebody's gonna be opening the door.
Okay.
He's not gonna be the first one in. Actually, Compton will be the last one in the room.
Baron will go first.
Sean will be right behind Farron.
And when you go inside the room, you see this ornate living room. Beautiful marble at the fireplace. The furniture that you have in your house pales in comparison, as the cushions are full, ornate furniture, beautifully carved, and this nice, intricate table that looks like hundreds of man hours must have been used on it. You see that Joyce and this other female is standing on the love seat. They both are looking at you as you all approach in, and you see the large, very large man, Boyce, once again, standing by the fireplace, kind of like looking at it, leaned up against it. And as you all turn, he crosses his arms, leans against the marble, and just watches you all.
For illustrative purposes, because it's important. Once Roshan enters the room, he will step off to the right. So when Compton walks in, he walks past him, and he can be back into his right.
Okay.
He's trying to make it abundantly clear that there is one person here in a leadership capacity, and it's the guy with the eye patch.
Will do.
And Farron will go on the opposite side, behind Compton as well.
They can't see it, but we're holding hands behind Compton.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's hot. I do think so. So I think when this peels off, like Farron steps in and steps to the left,
Mm-hmm.
Rashawn steps in and steps to the right. Compton just walks in, right? They hold hands, they clasp at behind me,
We're close enough so it doesn't look weird.
right? And the Compton goes, "Hey, Joyce, long time no see."
Joyce looks up to you. And I'll show you all, Joyce.
Oh, look at her.
Reminder of what she looks like.
Oh, she's pretty.
Well, I would love to say that I am surprised to see you, but I was already a little leery when we were invited here in the first place with information to being provided. It seems that me being on edge has bared fruitful. That I was able to bring
What?
some defenses.
What do you mean defend? I've never done nothing to you. No, you're being a little much, right?
I don't mean. I apologize. I did not mean that as in. I fear you may attack me. More than that, the man that I was expecting to meet today is not the one who is here, and I was under the assumption that this was not as easy of a meeting as was given.
All right, that's fair. I can see that. Um, just because it's important. Hi, boys. How's it going? I don't know you. Do I? Have we met?
No, I don't believe you would have met her. This is Valerie.
Pleasure to meet you. Hi, my name is Compton Weller. These are my companions. This here, lovely man with the fire hair. This Rashawn. This gentleman over here with the tiara. Isn't it beautiful? It's just in the skull like that. This is Farron.
Pleasure to meet you both. I wish we could have all met on better circumstances, of course, but this is here where we find ourselves. Please,
Yeah.
Compton, I had tea, coffee arrive. We have some things to snack on. I assume this won't be a quick conversation.
Probably not. Coffee. I'll take a coffee. Can we see it?
Yes, please. And she points to like the love seat across from them, from across the table.
That's perfect. Thank you. This sure is a swanky joint. Places we hang out are, normally aren't this nice. I like it. It's a little much though.
I had to agree, but he wanted to do the hiding in plain sight approach, which I didn't agree
Yeah.
with, but he made it sound like he had some very important information that was hard to pass up.
I mean, if we're going to be honest with you, which I think we need to be, right? Because I'm, all cards on the table at the end of this meeting. I'm hoping that we walk out of this thick as thieves, friends for life, heading in the same direction. All of those, figures of speech that would indicate that we are working together for, the same outcome. And to get ahead of this, we don't necessarily know where you stand, and there was a pretty high level of concern that you might just try to fucking murder us on site because, and you'll learn this in the information I give you, and that's kind of why we wanted to have a little, I guess, privacy, but also security about where we met with you. So,
Before we continue on with this conversation, I do have one question that needs to be answered before we can proceed. The robbery of our armory and our artifacts, and the rapid leaving of Nathaniel, along with your all arrival, to say he was suspicious in the least. So I have to ask and watch you very closely. Was this your plan all along, or was this just a happy accident?
Neither. Mostly because I don't think it was happy or accidental. Right. I mean, I understand it was a tongue in cheek. No, no. And I mean, if you want to do a true thing about it, I'd subject myself to that too. Um,
I don't
no,
use magic, usually. I just use my intuition.
Yeah, I can understand that. The point is, no, we kind of figured Nathaniel was sneaky cuss when he was in the book doing everything that he was doing. He seemed a little fucking off. And truth be told, it sounds like, and I don't know how much information you have about this. And I guess before we start overloading you with knowledge, I do want to make sure, do you find my answer agreeable, acceptable? That had nothing to do with us. We didn't take any of your stuff. Actually, if I saw Nathaniel, I'd kill that motherfucker on sight. So
I believe you're being truthful. Which would lead me to another question, if I could ask, before we really get into everything. Would you answer me one last question before we continue?
yeah, absolutely. Open book.
Your allegiance with the Silra Hyoin. Are you one of her mans in the pocket, or do you speak for yourself?
Oh man, that's getting to the heart of things. I would say that when we had first met, you and I would have been a man in the pocket. Things have transpired and knowledge has been obtained through various means, by which we'll give you, that would indicate that I think that we have vastly different understandings of what it means to be a people and the direction that humanity should be going. Um, I would not align myself with Silverhorn's interests if I am to understand what those interests are at this time.
She nods at you. She waves her hand twice towards Boyce, and you hear a clink as a large hammer lands beside him, and then he goes and sits in the chair behind her, in the background of the distance.
That's a good one. You was finna have him hit me in the head with a hammer. That would have fucking hurt. I bet quite a bit. I'm glad we don't have to do that.
I think as a sign of goodwill, seeing that their man has settled down, Roshan will also wave his sword away, just casually.
Well, like I said, I'm good at reading people, and we had to make sure that you weren't all here sent to murder us instead of just having a pleasant conversation. The fact that you weren't in line with Nathaniel, the fact that you are not a man in the pocket of Silverioin, gives me faith that we could at least come to some understanding going forward in this meeting.
That's yeah, and in all honesty, it sounds like that's what we was looking for too. A primary concern of ours, and I think I'm gonna say a bunch of stuff. If I say something you're not aware of, you stop me. That way, if you already know what's happening, we can just continue moving forward. That good?
I find that most agreeable. Yes.
Bingo, got it. All right. And also, Farron, Rashawn, if I miss something, there's something that needs to be leave out, jump in. All right, because we just got to make sure this is a clear picture. Long story short, the way that this works is, remember that book you helped us with?
Yes. Sadly, the notes that were gathered during your trip inside there had disappeared, so I don't have much information on it.
Long story short, regarding the book, is the book is a test of sorts that gives you access to physical locations for schools related to the infernal prophets, which defunct, dead, long gone. The point of that organization And I think that this has probably been skewed through history as magic has changed in terms of its acceptance and what it, allowable versus not. A primary function of those individuals and the schools that they created was to, in a capacity, ensure that the gates of Thebreus remain closed. You still with me?
Yes, it's a little different than, of course, like you said, history may have been skewed, but from my understanding, but in the case of Thabrius, well, that's just. I assume that was always just an amalgamation of them proving they defeated them and locked them away. Um,
I I don't think that. I think it's we have come to believe that that is more factual and physical than just metaphor, right? The point being is, so the School of Infernal Prophets, they're charged with assisting, and I know this is going to be fucking wild, Casmore, who again is farrier of death, of the dead, I should say, is charged with keeping balance, and one of his duties is keeping those gates closed, right? Meanwhile,
well,
oh, okay, go ahead.
Casmore was once again in the history. He led the rebellion against the gods. He was a corrupter. He was ones who swayed people with power. He wanted to become the aspect of death himself, and he tried to overthrow the gods, as far as the world is concerned.
If we do is this like a history check or something? Where is this just a skewed history, or is it just more history as far as Compton knows?
You can roll me a history check based off of what you've all been gathering and what you know of history.
Okay, because and just to kind of like feed it, Compton thinks this, right? So this is his train of thought initially.
Mhm.
History is written by the people that are here, and if you have the ability to kind of like have positions of high power, you can shape history to
Yeah,
say
I
what
know
you
where
want it to
where
say,
you'd be
right?
coming from. Yep, yep. You can roll me a
Or
history check on this.
14 on the dice, and then
Yep.
history's 10, so 24.
Yeah. So with the 24, what you've all been learning, definitely the way it's been skewed, and even all the information you've been going, it sounds like the victors may have been writing the history that they want the people to know. That makes sense.
Yeah, so yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I so yes, that's what's written, but I think that entire thing's a ploy. I think an opportunity was taken during a time of great tragedy and confusion, right? Because chaos happened after the war, and a couple of folks saw it as an opportunity to really clamp down on power and structure. That's not accurate based on all the information that we've been finding. And this stuff is old. It's there. It's physical. You can read it. It's not like I'm just reading a brand new document that says these things. So just follow me still. Okay. Casmore's charged with keeping this gate closed, right? It's a physical gate. He keeps it closed. Old Darius is trying to open the fucking gate. Okay. And this is where it starts coming into play for you because old Darius, I think, is being helped by Neandrus. And between Oldaris and Neanders, and I don't rightly know, and maybe Rashawn or Farron can cinch this one up for me, but there is a group of followers here, cult of sorts, called the Order of the Reborn, and they've been here for hundreds of years, right? But how long back was concurrence there, Rashawn?
You know what I've been through the past few days. Memory is not so good, but a very, very long time.
I mean, we found that old skeletal man, and he was Order of the Reborn back then, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty much so.
And Compton would have this year somewhere.
Yeah. Farron, with your passive perception, the other two won't notice this, but you will notice she is doing her best to hide it, but you can see like her hands are wringing, her dress a little bit as like they're talking more and more about these Neandrists and these cultists and everything like that. For you with your passive perception, you can tell she is getting upset.
Like distraught or angry or what kind of upset?
You can roll me an insight now. You
Okay.
kind of notice that, and you just kind of focusing on her uh, mental state.
That is an 18.
But with an 18, you can tell she is getting mad at the information, not at you all.
Okay. While Compton is talking, I will. He's gonna hear in his head that. Excuse me. She's getting upset. I can tell. It's not against us, but she's not liking what she's hearing.
Compton will do that, like that nod, like, okay. And then continues like, yeah, so ultimately we got this cult, and it's a long lasting cult, right? That I think they're tied to Olderis. They very well may be tied to Neandrus, but the point is, your boy Nathaniel, I'm almost positive that when he absconded with those artifacts of yours, he took them and went to the Order of the Reborn. And those folks are
Uniform.
active. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I would like to correct you. Nathaniel is not my boy. He was provided to our church as a median between us and the church Neandrus down south. He is not my boy.
I do apologize. I didn't mean it in that regard. I just meant, yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be insensitive. And look, I trust me. I get that all this information is upsetting because we had to fucking discover it on our own. You know how the bridge is blowed up. You know how the docks is blowed up.
Yes, we were both informed that the cultists were the ones who, well, those in the robed figures, were both the center of these attacks.
Attacking us.
There were eyewitness statements that did put you in that area. Not everybody knows that, of course, but
Yeah.
those of us who have been keeping a little closer eye on you were able to put two and two together.
Well, so that's kind of where we're at right now. And the problem about it is they're, I don't know what it is, but they're actively doing something because, like I said, these schools act as kind of they exist in positions that are thin ends between the realms, right? And they're on like the magical way lines of Wilfrem, and these schools are finding themselves subject to just a variety of situations that are crumbling them, to distressing them, making them non-op. Now, the group here, we've been going around and kind of turning them back on. We didn't know what the fuck we was doing, to be honest with you up front, just entirely. We didn't know, right? But now we do know that that part of what's happening and ensuring these doors stay closed is having these schools running because it has some kind of tie to these ley lines. Um, it's a big fucking deal, right? Like this is some end of the world shit. They open these fucking gates, those chaos guys get out, and that's subjugation all over again, right? And I'm conflicted a bit about it because for a variety of reasons. One, we've already let one out. Neandrus is actively out and just working on the problem, right? She sided up with Olderis. Olderis is working on the problem, and that's a bad one because I didn't recognize that was the case, right? This man is depicted as the person to what is it? What is it? Rebirth? What, y'all, you were there. What did the door say?
I believe it was rebirth.
They see it as like a second coming. I don't fucking know,
But
but it's all being hit.
even to this day, he's seen as the god of rebirth. He is supposed to be the shepherd of souls when they go back into the energy well of Wilfrem. Uh, the beacon that brings souls back to be reborn.
It's a different. They're doing something. I really wish I could recall the wording because it's stated in such a way. The point is, this is an active threat that's happening right now, right? And it's so big, and like I've got my own fucking problem. Silver Horn's back in Stillwater with my fucking family, and they know her, so I don't even know what that situation's like. I've actually been like, I guess now that I think about it, subconsciously just staying away from even thinking about them too much because I'm worried about what it'll do, right? Um, but the long and short of it is we've got to figure out who our allies are and who's looking for what. And at first, I'm not going to lie to you because when we went to you through Silverhorn. I was worried that you were already allied with her, right? That this whole concept of the Order of the Reborn and whatnot might have been something you were into. But then when we heard about Nathaniel stealing that shit and taking off, it didn't seem to track, which is why I thought this meeting might be worthwhile.
It seems that both have been having interesting times. I have to agree with you and your statements. After the incident with Nathaniel, I informed Silver of the loss of the staff, the documentation, and the structure on the book. And at first, I was a little thrown back at her lack of panic. The fact of the matter is, one of our most holiest artifacts of the church was stolen, and she barely batted an eye, which made me start to question. You need to all understand, I am not a follower of Neandros. I am a follower of Velasvar, the goddess of knowledge. But when one of the Holy Trinity returned, Neandros, we were sadly incorporated into that domain. The god of chaos and magic, they deemed magic as knowledge. It makes even more sense now if you're saying that the Church of Odaris is involved. Well, as the main god, the leader of the Holy Trinity, one of the two brothers, well, when they said that this unison, that Neandrish must have a church within all the major capitals of Shagad, Hadrian, well, even where you're from, all those who were under the encompassing touch of Neandris, including knowledge, including arcane, we were raveled in. So I am still a firm believer of Velasvar, and I led the church. I did my due diligence, as I believed it was for the better, but I'm starting to see the cracks in the facade. And well, you just shattered the mirror.
I I apologize that you have to experience that, but I'm glad that you are. You understand what I mean?
Regarding your children, I will give you a very big word of warning. Know things that only you and your children would know, or know answers that only your children would give. Due to the fact that even though we can't seem to tie down the cultist, we can't figure out her connection, if any. I did send one of my men, Totanus, to go and check out the church and see what they could find. The odd part is when they returned, not only did they not have any information, but also had glowing reviews of what the Church of Neandros was doing. They were one of my most trusted allies, and they were as skeptical as I was before they went and investigated the church. And when they returned, well, it felt off. It felt almost as if reading from a script. But yet, whenever I incited him, checked into his well-being, he seemed to believe it.
Okay. Do you think this is somebody pretending to be him? Or do you think that his mind was altered?
Couldn't answer for sure. I don't have the ability to detect magic. All I have is the ability to read people. but he didn't speak as he normally did. He didn't have the same skepticism that he normally has. It was him, as far as I could tell. We pricked him. We did other tests to see if he was. Almost just seemed his outlook on Neandrus and the church and Stillwater was skewed, altered in a way.
It's right there. It's right there. It's happening. Okay. I'm fine. Um, okay. I'm gonna do something that's real fucking gross. You can just close your eyes if you don't want to see it. It'll be so fast. I'm just gonna open my eye hole up a bit. And I'm going to grab my eye patch and hold it up and look at all three of them.
All three of them, no shadows whatsoever.
Okay. I put it back down. So there's some added complexities to all this. I'm sure you're aware of the things that's happening all the way out up there in Cairn, right? You know, crying.
Yes, it's we've sent a couple of our priests over there to assist. It's been quite the trying times at the moment.
Okay. Hey, Rashawn, you got that box on you?
The box?
Yeah, with the thing in it.
Yes. Do you want it?
I don't want to touch it. Can you open it and display it in such a way that it can be seen by our friends here?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. And he will step out from behind Lovesey where he's been standing this entire time. Just so he's like in front of it. He's not crossing over the table to them. And he will dig out the box and open it, show that freak ass crystal to them.
While it's out, I'm going to look at it, by the way, with my no eye.
With your no eye? As you look at it, all of a sudden you see like a swirl of shadow, almost like wrapping around it, swirling around. And as you stare at it, though, you see a face like and you get pulled back into it. And then the swirling energy is going around, and like depending on how long you stare at it, you'll see once again the shadow like trying to like face trying to come out of the gem and get sucked right back into it.
I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm going to keep that shit to myself for right now, but it's good to know.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good question because I'm assuming I might be able to see both. Does anything happen? So, like, if I open it up and I'm looking at it and this thing is happening, does anything happen to Farron's ghost friend? Does
No,
it like
nothing
come
right now.
towards nothing? Okay.
No. It doesn't go. Actually, roll me an insight check.
I'm so good at insight. Insight is +0, and I got a 6.
Nothing seems to be. It's a shadowy figure. It's hard to read.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah. She looks at it. I don't know. Is what is the color huing seems similar, very much to the artifact of Neandrus. The purple hues, uh, just the coloration. But what does this have to do with anything?
That's such a wonderful question. You know what I love about you, Joyce? There's so many things, but I'm going to start with this one is that you're inquisitive. And I love somebody who has questions because it's an opportunity to learn. This here crystal comes out of somebody like our friend Farron's chest. So Farron here, fun fact, isn't alive in the normal sense of being a dead or alive person. Actually, if you wanted to, just to verify this, you could touch him and find out that this gentleman does not have a pulse of any kind. It's just off inside, so to speak. These people, and I don't know how this is fucking happening. These bodies are found, and then souls are kind of like tied to them. And I think I might be something like this. There's a whole other conversation there, and I don't know how related it is. So we'll just wait until we know more. But these bodies are found that are empty, and then these souls are affixed to them. But then they kind of are used to grow and manifest these crystals. And this is where it gets fucking weird because these crystals, if you take one of them, you can use it, and we have all the mechanisms to do this because we found one in the house. But you don't need to know how yet. You could set them up on a certain kind of mechanical contraption and open up a portal straight into Casmore's realm, like an astral plane of sorts, where all of the fucking things that are terrorizing Crane come from.
You see,
Because
she
I'm almost
stands.
certain that those are souls stuck inside these crystals.
You see, she stands up and just like paces around. But that doesn't make any sense. You're saying it brings you to a realm of Casmore.
Yeah.
Casmore, as far as we knew, he never had his own realm. He was the traveler between realms. He was the guide of souls.
Do we want to look at it?
Open it here.
I don't think here's a good idea. I think establishing a time and place would be better, right? But I do think maybe, and Compton is looking at his friends because he recognizes he's going off script a little bit about this, but he's like,
Gonna
look,
slowly close the box.
if what you're telling me is that Casmore's not supposed to have a realm, okay. And I'm going to tell you how I know most of this about the way these fucking crystals work. One, we found a book. I can share the book with you, and you could read it. It comes from a deranged little dwarf man who was corrupted over time. I'm going to tell you, he was a real mean motherfucker. Kidnapped me in the middle of the night, dragged me down into this farmhouse. And I remember waking up a couple of times in there, and all scrawled along the walls and whatnot were various scribblings and writings and carvings of numerous languages referencing the Defiler, the Unspoken One. What's the one? What do y'all refer to him at in Andara there?
It is the unspoken, right?
Yeah. So there was all these indicators that this was Casmore's realm, right? Okay, just that or associated. And then I go through this fucking portal, and then I find myself on a cliff, and off in a far distance is just masses of these demon zombies and this big fuck off demon man who had talents. Do we have one of those talents still?
You did. You have the black one, yeah.
Who's it? Is it in the standard bag?
It would probably be in your bag of holding, I would say.
But
Rashawn has
in the first one, I have the original one.
Yeah, Rashawn, in that bag of holding, can you pull out? There's like I don't. You would just ask for like the talon. There's a claw in there.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I've never seen this. So it might be. And he's looking at the other three. It might be a moment, and he will reach in and think of a talent.
Yeah, and you find this giant black talon.
Oh
Just
wow!
it
Look at this.
feels like it radiates cold when you're touching it.
Oh, this is fascinating. Gotta be using this for anything?
For right now, trying to figure out what the fuck it's about.
This is
This
good
was
for sticking
attached.
somebody with.
I mean, right. This was attached to the man or the entity that was running the place that we understand to be Casmore, as it was reaching through the portal to try to grab at us, but we closed the portal down, so it cut it off. This is a place we could go there. I'm not telling you I want to. The last time I was there, I was floating up in space. They were trying to turn me into something that was bad, but
Well, if we don't want to go there, then we don't want to go there. If you're saying it's as terrible as it is, but that doesn't.
But we do got to find out, because if you're telling me Casmore don't have a realm, well, where the fuck were we? Or we were at a realm and it wasn't Casmore, but that's what they would like us to believe, because maybe it's to continue the narrative that Casmore's bad.
And I will say this: if it is your intention to travel there once again, we do have the room, the one that you are aware of, inside the vault. That is the safest place we could provide to perform this ritual. And if your intention is to travel back in there, well, if anything does come out, we get trapped there, that is the best place to seal off. whatever incursion may happen.
Do you have access to a courtyard that receives light all fucking day long?
I do not, but we may be able to talk to some of our associates and find something that could provide light for extended period.
The reason for this is these things can't enter sunlight like at all. So theoretically speaking, if we was to perform this ritual in a secluded place, but in shade, so that we could cast the shadow necessary to form a portal, if in the event that something comes out, it's got a small area that it can operate in. Remove the shade, hit it with the sunlight, it's fucking toast anyways.
We can see
Think
what we
about it.
could do to
I'm
try
sorry.
and set something up like that, but it would take us a little bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't expect it today. I'm just saying, originally, we're working with the information we have. The information we had initially said that this was Castmore's realm, which means that these are Castmore's creatures. And I had come up with an entire theory about the reason that they're out here is because it dwindles his forces that he's supposed to have available to protect the fucking gate. Because if they're here and he's having to bring them back, his attention's diverted, right? But if you're telling me that he shouldn't even have a plane, well, then maybe that ain't it at all, and that's just a bad theory. And then we got to figure out what this whole thing's about then.
We can work together to figure this out. And I have actually a couple. Is your intention to stop this what you believe to be an incursion of the corrupted gods coming back once again?
Well, somebody's got to, right? I mean, like we can't. I mean, when you say it like that, it feels overwhelming and daunting, and I feel like not the man to do it. But I feel like that's actively what we're doing. Is that what we're doing?
That is, we're going to make a run at it.
To say it's a daunting task for such few people is an understatement. But I do have some. If this is indeed your intention, I may be able to offer you some aid as well as some knowledge that I didn't think was accurate until you put the puzzle pieces together. First off, if it does come to a large fight, if it does come to calling for my aid, know that though in a combat aspect, I'm not very well skilled. When it comes to healing, I am quite well versed and help you in that regard. But I would like to try and keep my neutral standing the best I can. Believe that my enemies think that I am unknowledgeable, weak, not informed as I am. Only in the direst of straits to please ask for my aid. You can. You all can keep a low profile. The library is at your regard. By low profile, I mean coming in and out. Every section, every stack, you will be my personal guest, and the badges will be provided that you are VIP members of the Order, the highest regard.
Okay.
And after
mean,
hearing, yes?
No, I was just gonna say that that's phenomenal, and I can't thank you enough. Look, we come across as chuckle fucks. I do. I know that's a me problem. They're great. But I do respect the library. I take value in education and the ability to learn. So you giving us access to the stacks at all levels is such an honor, and I just wanted to take a moment to address that up front because it's been a minute since we've been to a proper library like that.
And as you may say, the fact of the matter is that you all gathered this information yourselves. Wow, as far as I can tell, under the constant assault of people wishing to stop you. So you have my respect and the access to the knowledge that I have. I do have two other things for you. Leads. One, if what you're saying is true, if Aldaris and Neandris are working together for this I don't understand fully what it could be, but they're working together to push down humanity. The fact of the matter is, they worked together to seal Taldric, which means he was a threat to whatever information they had. But if the gods indeed did trap Taldric to keep him from stopping them, they would need to find him or gain a fraction of his power to do what you are saying they are currently doing, which is trapping souls in gems, in bodies, transferring life from death. And if they are either tapping into that or trying to find fractions of Taldric's power, I've heard of a high priest in the capital of Kinelin in Caith. He appeared out of nowhere with rumors of a cure, the plague that riddles the country. Eyewitnesses, many have said he has healed many people and has pushed the plague completely out of the capital of Kinelin and the surrounding areas. People have begun to flock, and he himself is as powerful as the royal family in Kinelin now, with his own church. If he has the power to push back this plague which was supposedly caused by the god Toldric, he must have some knowledge over the power of death.
I firmly don't think that Toldric caused the plague. I think the plague is something else. I think the plague was actually manifested primarily to take out the school of the infernal prophets that's down there. But I'm also starting to think that the plague also plays in another bit of this. Look, I'm going out on a limb here, but if you can subjugate the people through sickness, well, you can control them and then push your magic authority, right? Because they've got those magic fucks out there that's pushing the magic authority. And then you can centralize them all to a place and say, look at the cure that I have. However, Farron, are you not from the capital over there in Kenland?
No, not the capital.
Close to.
I'd probably say about at least maybe 4 to 5 days travel. Like
Yeah.
you're further out. You're not on the outskirts, but you're pretty close from where you originally were.
Okay.
What if that's the whole purpose of that guy? That guy's just out there making crystal bodies. And they blame Taldric, right? But like you get scared people, you get them to flock to a place that's safe, and then people, they pass, they whatever, and then you've just got all these bodies you got to take care of. And they're not
And
gonna
that's
look
it.
to you to be the bad guy.
And if this man is able to transfer soul, to cause death on mass scale, or give life, well, then he may have more information. He may be a puppet of these individuals, or at least have an understanding of either where Taldric has gone, or how to get a piece of his power. You're looking for this individual. They've informed me his name is High Bishop Golvin Morins. I'll post that in the chat for you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Not spelling that.
The other lead I have is for what you all said. The fact of the matter is trying to take on this cult, these individuals, this overwhelming task alone. It's a fool's errand. But there is a rumored organization that has been pushing back against the Order of the Reborn, known as the Zelganai. They are a group that are against the gathering of magical relics and any one person being able to amass such great power. They believe that magical items from the realm when magic ran rampant are curses more than beneficial to today's society. But no one has been able to tie them down or figure out the structure of their group. We've been looking into them. For Silra, before all of this happened, before all of my doubts. One of my most trusted allies, Totanen, believed that he has a lead on how to find this group, and was scouted and has been scouting out a possible lead. You can find my ally if you wish to look into this. He's in the current mining town of Luton. father in the Dwarven region. I will give you a note with my personal seal. You can meet with him, and he will, well, informing him of the situation, and to help you, if you can, to find this group, the Zelgenai.
Zolganai. Is that Xolgenai?
No, I got it. Zelgenai.
Zelganai. Guys, can I tell you something? This is so important. I love lore dump sessions.
Mm-hmm.
This shit
Mm-hmm.
makes me hard. I'm so into this. I'm such a nerd. Okay. Would Compton, the Zelganai just sounds, I don't know, exotic. I look at Rashawn.
Are there any bells that I hear? Maybe my own little mind palace.
Roll
Being
me.
stared at.
Yeah, you're gonna roll me a history check on this one. But this it's a weird history check. But go history.
Okay, history. I'm counting on my good die to carry this because these are still a disadvantage, folks. Okay, well it's a 16 and an 18, so 17 altogether for my history.
We love the Rashawn dice. Let's just say that now.
They kind of
That's what we
slap.
fucking do.
Roshan. Once again, how old is Roshan?
30.
30. Okay. Yeah, trying to. You remember the name Zelgan. It's a very unique name, but you don't remember the Zelgan Eye. You remember when you were younger, your father would sometimes bring you to business meetings. Just wants to see, show the family business, try and teach you the way from a young age. And you remember your man meeting with an individual named Zelgan. And as you two were talking, he was an older, more exotic man. You remember that he was from a faraway place, not from Wilfrem at all. But you do remember that he had a younger boy, a little bit older than you. When you were about 10, he was probably about 15 at that point. His father's name was Zelgan, and they were, in fact, traders from across the way, from the continent to the south. And they were setting up shop within the town. So if that was any connection to the Zelgan Eye, which once again, a very unique name, they've probably been on the continent of Wilfrem for a very, very long time.
Yeah, I think his brow kind of furrows because this is a distant memory. He just kind of mumbles under his breath, Zelgan. Oh, I think my father did some business with the Zelgan at one point. Yeah,
Like
no,
a-
that feels right.
Like a man.
I remember the name Zelgan being used to refer to an individual, yes. Best I can recall, this was a very long time ago.
Didn't we hear that the Order of the Reborn went over to ASMR to do some shit? Isn't that why we said?
They asked my father for some things. I'm still awaiting a list on that.
Do you think maybe we fucked up? Do you think maybe we thought it had something to do with that whole the Demon King thing? But really, it had to do more with finding the Zelgan thing.
Perhaps. They were looking for the temple, so.
Oh, Zutesk, that's the one.
Yeah.
Hey, Joyce, this might be good. Do you know anything significant about the Temple of Zutesk? Because apparently the Order of the Reborn were looking for something fierce.
The Temple of Zudesk is, I've heard of Zudesk. He was an inherent demon who destroyed the force of what is now Asmar. A temple, though, he was born from actually a temple of a high priest, lost the sands, supposedly part demon, part human. As you all know, demons were another saying for corrupted gods because they all had the spark of divinity. Those offsprings were named demons. But that was very long ago. The stories are more fairy tales than actual facts. And the location, treasure hunters, magical relic finders, everything like that, they've always wanted to try and find the rumored temple, but no one's ever actually located or confirmed it's actually real.
Well,
Right.
if it exists, they think that there's something in there they're looking for.
We should look at it like this. They think it exists, so let's not worry about if. They're pretty sure, right? Because they're looking for it actively right now, if they hadn't found it already.
Or all I'll say is this: if they think it's real, then they are probably hunting it down. And if information of this, that a relic of the old, is being sought after people with ill intention, then you may find two birds with one stone at that temple. As if the Zelgan Eye gets wind of a magical relic from the old age being unearthed, they will try and stop it.
I feel like we both learned so much and this became so much more complicated. So let's do this. We are gonna head up to Crane. That's the thing we have to do. Anvin asked us to help him out, and we told him we would. So we're gonna head up to Crane and try to help with whatever this shadow demon situation is. I think we're gonna be gone for a while. I don't know how long. But I have a thought, and maybe we could figure that out and talk to you about it before we head out tomorrow. If while we're gone, you maintaining your neutral status, air quotes and whatnot, can start looking into some of this shit for us, right? Simple as Utesk, anything regarding that, potentially any other histories about what truly happened after the War of Subjugation.
I will
Do we
be
have
on.
an? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I have the knowledge available. All right. What I will have to do is I'm going to have to start looking for auctions, booksellers, things like that. If you know of anyone who's well versed in gathering of old books, ones that may slip through the cracks, an individual like that, if we could find them, well, probably the best bet for finding old tomes that either other collectors have had or have not been destroyed by those who wish to hide the knowledge available.
This is table. We've read all the books we stole from the library, right? And
Yeah.
I should rephrase that. The ones we took from the library at Farron's house, we've read all of those books.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Compton's going to open his bag.
Okay.
And he's going to pull out all of those books we took.
Except for the Faya Sutra.
No, I'm going to put that on top. And then I'll be
Oh.
like, this is my favorite. And I'll let you borrow it, but I had to have it back. Right? Because look, you got to share. She's going through a hard time. She also needs to know what we're about. Like, and I put them on the table. I'll be like, I have access to a library full of this shit. And actually, the other one's full of a fireman. We got to figure that out. That's a whole other library.
I mean, it's on the list.
Yeah. Are these the kind of old books you're talking about? These books are old, right?
Oh, yeah. You see, like, her look is just like, of where the hell did you just get, like, these pre-war relic books?
I told you, people underestimate us mostly because I'm a chuckle fuck. However, it gives us a wealth of opportunity to be good at things.
if you can leave us with these, if you've already skimmed them, we can see what we can find through them. See if, like the book you had before, if there's any type of magical illusions placed upon them to hide their knowledge. We can try and do that the best we can. We'd have to do it the old-fashioned way, which will take time, but we can work on these.
Okay. So then I think action items leaving today. There's an alliance here, right? And I hate that term because it just feels fucking icky. We're on the same side. We're working towards the same goal.
There's a partnership
Um,
going.
I like that. Um,
Insight check.
that's smart.
Where'd my d20 go? Cocked. Never mind.
Okay.
I have a question. I'm gonna do this too. Because now that we're getting to like a place where we're about to display what we're gonna be doing next. As I understand it, detect magic will see magical sensors, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to use my class feature to instantly cast as a ritual detect magic in the room and look around to see if there's any spying sensors in the room.
Okay. As you're looking around, you don't see any like anything floating off in the distance or like any weird instances of magic that don't make sense. But you do notice that the girl who's sitting there with her like cloak pulled down. We can't even tell it's a girl, but the cloak pulled down, completely closed. There is transmutation magic, like radiating from this person.
Okay, so after I say, all right, a partnership, I like that. Why is she radiating transmutation magic?
Well, she
They.
is.
Why are they?
Well, oh no, she did develop. Yes, she introduced her. So yes, you do know she's a female. So, um, well, she is like I said, one of my most trusted allies, and with that, she is an amalgamation of the knowledge that I have gathered through my years. And you will see she pulls back the hood, and it is just a wooden doll that the whole time you've all been talking has been writing like nonstop. And the only person who will notice is Farron, because Farron's very passive. But like once she points this out, as this person is writing, the writing is not going on paper. She's just scribbling in the air, and the words now you see like go into the fingers and start to go into the puppet.
Is she sentient?
In a way, yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Look, I'm 100% for record keeping. I just wanted to make sure nobody else was listening to our conversation. Okay, so that's cool as hell. Can I talk to you? But not now, later, another time, because we got shit to do. We're partners. That's number one. Number two, you're going to look through these books. Number three, I think I'm going to try to get you some more books. Number four, we're going to pretend we're not partners so you guys can maintain your neutrality. Silverhorn's dangerous. Keep that fucking in mind. I'm almost positive that the groups, the Blood Barons, what's the other ones, the Wardens, all these other ones, tertiarily related. If you get word information, write that shit down. Got to share it. We're going to go out, do the crane thing. And then when we come back, we've got a couple of stops we have to make. And it is very possible I might have you come with us because by then, maybe the neutral state won't work. But we'll figure that out as we go. Is there anything else, fellas? I feel like sometimes I leave some shit out.
I don't have anything else. No.
I think you covered it all.
Well, then.
Then I'll leave with one last piece of information. At least I could do after everything you've given me. Speaking of the Blood Barons, I've heard they are quite the nuisance in Crane at the moment. Whatever problem is residing in there, they have taken the side of the issue, not the solution.
Yeah, we knew that they had holed up in Crane as like a base of operations when we was working at a course. And they were actually collecting. Fuck me, they were collecting magical artifacts, and all the magical artifacts was being sent to Crane, and all the non magical items was coming out here to Shaw Garden to get sold off. God damn it! Why didn't I think of that before? Fuck you, Grim.
Smug ass smile.
I love it. I love it so fucking much. I've been ignoring the magical artifacts piece of this so long.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That's so we're gonna figure it a little bit out that actually, do you want I could trust you, right? You're not gonna burn me on this one.
As we are now, we are partners going forward.
Insight check.
Until you.
We're gonna try this again.
Okay.
I'm actually really proud of Ghost because he did. He waited for the perfect opportunity. It's like, no, you said it again.
The
Let's verify.
last one was a natural 1, by the way, so that would have been a 10. A little bit better. 8 plus 9, so 17.
She's definitely she's very guarded on what she is, but you can tell the way she's been giving the information, the way she's been speaking, she's been very direct. But there is definitely that hesitancy of like, we are partners until we aren't partners type thing, right? Like, we're partners, we're both working towards the same goal, but this is very tentative at the moment that I gave you information. We're sharing knowledge, which is what we're doing right now. Who knows what'll happen when push comes to shove?
Okay. Compton, you're gonna hear in your head, she's hesitant, but she is on her side. Definitely keep an eye on her and don't trust her for as far as you can throw.
Compton will take that and he'll just nod. Okay, look. He reaches in his bag. I'm gonna bring out Thor Gunnarson's journal.
Ooh, okay.
And the code book. Did we give that away? Did I give away the code book?
You did
I
give
know
the
we
code
talked
book
about it.
away, but it's just a generalized book. You can tell her what book to just pick up.
Okay.
It's literally the most easiest mass-produced book to find.
Okay. And I'm gonna put this on the table. I'm gonna say this book right here. It's more than it seems, and you're gonna need to go get a copy of the Crimson Ode. Is that what it was? Thanks. Thanks, Miss Raina. You gotta go get a copy of the Crimson Ode to decipher it. Now, I got to tell you this, Joyce. I mean this sincerely, right? I really want us to work together on this, and I really hope that we can maintain a friendship outside of this partnership. It'd be so fucking important to me. This is going to better help you understand the crystal situation, okay? Because this is the book associated to that dwarven man I told you who went mad, generating the crystals. If this one bites me in the ass, we can't be friends. And if we can't be friends, we have to be enemies. We can't, like, there's no middle ground on that just because of the nature of the information. This is me offering to you the Wilfrem version of an olive branch. Right.
And I appreciate that. And on my regard, I've shown my side, put myself out into this situation. And as far as I understand you, going forward, I believe we'll work well together. But as you said when you first arrived here, you were working for Silverhawk. You also said that your children are currently under the occupation of Silverhawk. So there are two very glaring issues that I just need to keep myself safe. Not on you at the moment. Precautions are to be made, so I will not jump into this fully forward. I will always keep my hesitation. As you know and you respect, knowledge is very important, and there's still missing knowledge before I can make an informed decision.
Absolutely. No, I understand. Like I said, this is good faith, goodwill. I'm hoping to bridge some of those gaps in confidence, right? But I think that's it. Confident will go to stand up. He'll knock the table in front of him and stand up. All right. This was a
We
pleasant
will
meeting. I'm so
actually
glad.
be leaving first. You can all
Oh,
enjoy the room for a while. We just don't want
shit.
to leave at the same time, and I have another meeting I have to get to.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. Well, thank you so much. I'll still, he's standing, so he's gonna like shake her hand and voice his hand if he offers it to say goodbye, and then
Boyce
I guess
does
we
it like
just
super reluctantly. Like he's the guy like, oh, I guess you're my master's friend now, so
fucking Boyce,
I
dude.
know. God
Why is this
damn
guy
it.
such a bastard?
Yeah.
Be friends with him.
And with that, we will go over to our other group. You've
Yay.
traveled through the city, you've made your way through the docks, and you come onto this grandiose. This is not a church. This is a cathedral. Ornate stained glass, just a huge almost sun with the tree crawling out into it, just glaring. The steps going up, you almost get tired having to go up this stairwell as it is just littered with people and one step after another. And you hear people talking, oh, one step closer to the sun, one step closer to the light. You see the birds swooping down into the tower high above, moving in, moving out, going to and fro, and just generalize the awe of it. You were here before, Reina, when you're going through, but it was kind of more in the evening. You didn't get it as the sun is shining through the church, and it almost seems to like a beam overshadowing the stairwell going up of this burning sun with the tree embracing it.
Oh, wow.
Well, damn. This is
Can you
actually
fly?
pretty fucking nice. Hmm?
Can you fly?
Uh, no.
That's
I mean, I
unfortunate.
wish.
I guess we'll walk up the steps then.
Nah, well, fuck me then, whatever. All right, let's go.
This place is shiny as fuck.
I know. And as we're walking, Kyla's like kind of internally debating, like, shit, like, do I tell Raina about like what happened last night? Like, do I confide? Do I keep it to myself? Like, I'm just kind of like debating the entire fucking time. So many fucking stairs, though.
So when we get in there, what's your plan? Like, are we gonna go talk to the guy, main person?
Honestly, I have no goddamn clue.
I've
This
never
is
been
all on the
inside.
fly.
Well, no, because we have to walk up the steps because you can't fly.
Good. Okay. Touche. That this is all just off the top of my head. I have no plan. I have no idea. Just gonna go in there and see what happens.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
I am here as a tourist and a supportive friend.
So as you all get up and finally crest to the top stair, you see that the main doors are open. Citizens are going to and fro out of the church. Some of them are having the robes of Uldaris. Others just look like normal commoners. When you go inside, the church almost seems to expand as the ceiling goes far up high. And when you look up, it looks like tiny suns, globes of light, are almost swirling around, dancing. But you don't see anybody with your first because you both have very good passive perception. any type of magic user who are controlling them. They almost seem to be just globes of light that are residing and moving through and flow, almost like a living creature flying around in the top. You see that there are sections which are kind of more cut off, but you are now in currently like the main church hall where, the average person comes in, they're doing their prayers to Eldaris. A couple of the priests are walking around giving thanks, giving blessings to people. There are some priests who are actually performing minor either miracles or magic, the way you look at it, and blessing some people. Um, but this just seems to be the common grounds. But you do see there are sections, very heavy doors that proceed further out into the church, but are blocked off from the commoner's eye.
And there's not
So
like a person going around greeting or anything.
With it, you do get greeted by just like a member of them, and you do see that there are priests all walking around in this area. They're very
oh, okay.
noticeable because they are dressed like with the garb of Eldaris. Very clerical robes.
Okay. So I guess we could just go talk to one of the priests. I mean, there's a fuck ton walking around, so that's the only thing that I can think of right now.
That one doesn't look busy.
Yeah,
We
no.
don't like outwardly point at this person.
You see this man is just like going around, moving things, and looks at you, points at himself, and looks, and then looks back, looks forth, like a little kind of like very uptight, kind of reserved person, and starts to slowly approach.
Hello, hail the sun or whatever.
Oh, praise the light. I believe you mean.
Oh, sure, yes.
Totally
Uh,
outside of the fucking thing for a second. I can't fucking am. Anyways,
all are welcome in the house of the light of the Lord. How may I help you today?
well, okay. I lean over to her. How would you, if you were me, how would you approach this? Because I have a feeling, and I'm like whispering to her, I have a feeling this guy's gonna either not believe me or something's gonna fucking go weird. I don't know.
Ask him to if there's like
a private spot?
an office priest or something to talk
An
to.
office priest?
Yeah.
Is
I
there?
don't know. I don't know how this works.
And then Kyla turns to the guys. Is there such a thing as like a I guess an office or a head priest? I suppose.
You wish to speak to a higher clergyman. May I ask in what regard? They are all usually quite busy, but depending on the situation, I be persuaded to find one for you.
I have questions regarding an individual who, let's say, got answered by Eldaris, if that makes any kind of sense.
You have an individual who was given. I really want to say touched, but I don't want to say touched.
Fucking say it, Grim.
Just say it. Say it.
Touch.
Fucking say it. Touch.
Caressed.
You know
Caressed,
someone.
grabbed,
Petted.
pet.
Jerked off.
No.
I mean,
Rub.
yeah, jerked off could work too. Yeah, fuck it.
Felt.
Felt.
You're saying you
that
know an
still sounds
individual.
so weird.
You know an individual who was given insight from the god Eldaris personally.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Well, if you knew such individual, we would be overwhelmed to meet them. We'd of course have to prove if their accusations are true, of course, but one of that would be held in highest regard.
Said individual is myself.
Look,
I'm getting kind of tipsy for this. Don't fucking do that shit to me, Graham.
Well, that's a very bold accusation to make yourself, or especially alongside an individual who doesn't even understand what our Lord is about. Please come over
She
here.
was so thoroughly felt by this guy that it just sucked all out of me.
I lean over to Rin and I go, felt? You're using the word felt? Okay, you know what? Touche. Good word. But yes, let's go. Let's do it. Says to the guy.
Well, he doesn't walk very far, but you see that there are a little circular platform just raised slightly above the main floor of the
Okay.
church. Please, if you could, please stand on the platform.
Okay. So Kyla walks over and steps up onto the platform, stands in the center of it.
If your gifts are indeed, if you were given favor of our Lord, then you can perform one of his miracles or magic, depending on how you look at it, perceive it.
Player to DM, what kind of miracles we talking about here?
Just cast one of your spells.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Rilla Zells, man, they're crazy. Miracles.
Miracles. I mean, I could just cast spiritual weapon. To have it pop up.
Literally cast anything.
Sure, fuck that. That was the first one that came up on my screen, so we're gonna do that.
Perfect. So as you do, what does the form of it take when you're here?
Oh, of my weapon?
Yeah.
A scythe.
Ooh, very cool.
A very like the handle's like wooden kind of carvings in it. Not like any sort of like specific like ruins or words or anything. It just kind of like cool pattern carvings and then just sharp bladed scythe.
So as your scythe like manifests, appears out of nowhere, starts to swirl around you, you see those lights, the ones that almost seemed living, up in the rooftop, start to slowly come down towards your direction. Probably about 5 to 6 or so. And they almost like dance around you and start to swirl. And as they like move around, you start to radiate a little bit of a light. And you can both see this man's just look of wonder and surprise. You do indeed have the favor of our Lord and Father. Yes, right away. Please come with me. I will get you to the high priest. He'll want to meet you right away.
When they go, I really want to touch. I want to see what happens when you touch one.
Oh, of the orbs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to touch it.
Yeah.
When they
Roll
turn
me an
their
attack.
backs. An attack.
Oh, fuck.
Unarmed strike.
That would be a 17.
A 17. You do. How are you trying to get this entity?
I just wanted to like poke it.
Okay. As you like reach out and poke one of these, you feel an overwhelming warm sensation. Now, question for Raina. This is a very important question. Mental intention. Is it curiosity? Is it ill intention?
Yeah.
Just curiosity?
Yeah, just total curiosity.
So as you like reach out and you touch this one, at first you feel like a strong heat, but as your emotions reach it, you start to feel this nice warmth glow all over you. And you can swear for like a moment inside this glowing, you almost focus and you see this little small figure, just like a little entity, just a globe with an eye inside of it, and like almost these swirling two rings. You swear you can hear it from like hee hee hee, and then floats back up into terrifying look.
That's not
Yeah.
fucking creepy at all.
I'll follow them.
Yeah, following the priest. Yeah.
Oh, and is she your charge, your acolyte? This one here.
She is she's a traveling companion of mine.
Well, if
So
you can vouch for her to be trusted, then I see no issue. I believe the high priest will have an issue as well.
yeah, and then Kyla she shows a little bit more directness, which she normally wouldn't show. It's a little bit like to go on with things that are going on. She just kind of goes, wherever I go, she goes with me. No discussion.
I did not mean to question you. I apologize.
And Raina can tell that I kind of, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
good.
You'll all be led through one of the iron doors, going down a hallway. You see these ornate paintings of either past bishops and priests, paintings of what they depict Oldaris to look like, and many of the miracles that he has done, bringing the first life to the humans within. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Did a big jerk off moment there, Rob. And they're
Straight the
really
fuck
just
up.
yeah, they are definitely making sure that you see the wonder that is Oldaris. And you come to this ornate office at the end of the hallway. You see a man just robed in an ornate gown. Currently doesn't have his hat on as it's sitting on the side. Doing his paperwork, and the one you're with knocks on the door. High Priest Samar, we have one who has been favored by Oldaris himself. And they wanted to meet someone of higher authority. I believe it was ideal to have them meet you. Well, please let them in. Those who are favored by Aldaris are welcome. And he puts his hand out, points at the chairs that he has in his office.
Kyla walks in and takes a seat in one of the chairs.
Yeah, I'll sit down.
One who is favored by Aldaris is always welcome within his hallowed halls. How can I help?
Well, I'm looking for a specific item. There's more to other things, but we'll get to those eventually. I come from Galfrey, and my village was besieged. And apparently, Oldaris answered me when I asked for more power to help. But there's an item that the raiders are looking for, and apparently it's supposed to help my village. So I figured the smartest thing to do would be to question the church of the god who answered me.
You were very wise, child, to seek us. We, of course, will help you. If you were given a mission by the god Oldaris, then we would be fools not to at least aid you in this endeavor. If you're looking for information on artifacts that may have been left by our Lord, we do have an extensive library of his deeds, his gifts. We could give you access to that to help you, maybe point you in the right direction.
That would be highly appreciated. Now, let's say for just, how do I say this? I lean over to Trina. Should I bring up the whole Oldaris trying to...
Probably not.
Please, there are no secrets within the hallowed church of Oldaris. Speak boldly, speak confidently. We are surrounded by friends.
And then whispers to Trina again, I have a feeling that if I do that, we might get answers, but there might be some bad outcomes.
No, I don't think that would be good.
Whispering is very rude. I'm quite here. I allowed you into my office, and I feel like we're having two separate conversations here. If I'm going to be completely. Praise Odaris!
How?
Wait, and like I said, like I've been Kyla's been showing a little bit more like different kind of behavior in certain capacities. So she kind of turns and snaps and looks at him and goes, "Excuse me, you're the one being rude. We're in the middle of a fucking conversation."
Get the fuck out!
and then
No,
I kind of like
no. If you want to have that attitude, we do not allow that here in the Church of Odaris. So I invited you in here. You chose to have questions. And if you don't wish to respect my authority in these hallowed halls, then I not need to assist you. It's easy as that. So if you wish to have this attitude, then you can leave.
Oh, I have such a horrible idea, but I don't want to do. He's gonna fuck so much shit up. Let's not cause chaos right now.
Starts to stand up.
Oh,
Starts to open his door. Decision time.
Kyla stands up, looks at him, says, "My apologies. I'm very much so horrible with social interaction because of being so isolated in the village. This is my first time being out and about, and I realized that I was over the top is a better way to say it. I apologize for my rudeness."
Maybe a persuasion check.
Fuck. Just persuasion?
Yep.
Fuck me. Wait, you know what? Dice, if you fuck me, I will scream and throw you. Persuasion. Well, I'm fucked. I got 8. Just on 8 on the dice and plus 0 because fucking yeah, no.
He looks at you.
Oh no.
Being from a backwater cesspool of a place, well, there's no means for having such disregard for those of higher standing. I have favor with Odaris as well, and you were chosen. The fact of the matter is, you have a mission. We will aid you, but we were going to give you free range at the library, but you will be escorted by 2 squires that will help you in your research, and we will be aware of what you are researching. These are the means to proceed into the library if you wish to have it.
Understood. And when she hears a cesspool of a place, like Kyla's clenching her fists, and it's so hard that like her nails are digging into her palm because she's that fucking pissed off that he said cesspool. But she agrees with his requests.
Oh, they
Nah, they're fucking orders, bitch.
are. Yeah.
Yes,
and
I understand.
They will. Well, please wait here. I will get. I will call. He calls for one of his men. You see him whispering, and as he whispers, he looks at you both, and then turns back to his personal conversation that he is having. And then after a while, you see 2 very heavily guards will come to the room. These will be your squires to escort you throughout the library. They will look over what you are reading, your research, and assist you.
Understood. Sounds fine to me.
Very good. It's Raina's reaction to all this.
I'm just watching it transpire. Kind of like, man, I didn't think I was gonna have to go read books today, but okay.
Can't escape him.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So you are led throughout the church. Both of you Make me a perception check as you're walking through the church. You're being led very distinctly. They're making sure you're heading in the direction you need to go in. They almost seem to be whenever you're kind of like getting curious and might be deking off, they make sure you stay on track to the location that you are going. So like in glances when you're trying to turn, they'll try and block your direction, make you keep going where they want you to go, but you can both roll your perception check if you're kind of like curious and looking around.
Mine's 10 total.
Hold on. Let me look at perception. Oh shit. So many tabs up. Perception is 10 on the die plus 9, so 19.
With a 19, as you're going through, a passing glance, wow, all of them have like a very distinct robe. The sun, the tree, very lights and oranges and with a little bit of gold. As you're walking through for a moment before you're pushed on going through, you swear you saw some individuals with like a very much darker robes for a moment. But as you're like passing through, the door is shut and you're pushed on to keep going. Very bare glance for you. But for Kyla, um, this doesn't mean so much for you, but this would stick out to you as an oddity.
Hmm. Okay.
And you're led to the library.
Okay.
It's not as like it is not a grandiose library. It has probably maybe 15 to 16 stacks of books, but many of them look older. You see that there are glass cases with other books that are kind of hidden back and behind. And the guards, all right, would like to look first.
Mm, I suppose artifacts.
All right. So, what I need you to do is roll me an investigation check for your research to see if you find what you're looking for. Raina, if you want, you can assist
I'll help.
or do your own.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay!
So you have advantage with your investigation check.
Oh, wait, let me see. Are you fucking joking? Okay, so 5 on the die and then -1, so I got 4. Fuck my life.
Roll again.
Yeah, you have
Huh?
advantage.
Oh! Two on the die.
So 4.
Yeah, fuck me.
You brought Raina to the library, that's why.
I brought Raina to the library and it didn't do fuck all.
With it right now, doing your research, trying to figure things out, there's a couple things on there. Artifacts that kind of like catch your eye. One is called the Gauntlet of the Ever Burning Light. The other one is called the Sword of the Sun. And another one's called the Staff of Life. In your research, these are the ones that kind of seem to jump out at you, but like trying to figure out how, if anything, is tied to where you're from, where these things could be. Are they even real? Anything like that? You're just not finding anything to connect them, but these
Just
seem
the
to
3
point
are
out to
jumping
you.
out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's
But at
kind
this
of
point, it's myth/rumor.
Maybe you could. Are there like here or old Aldarian church heroes?
Mm,
You could, because if you looked up them, maybe you could find out which one used one of these things and then track it from there.
that is smart. Yeah, maybe.
Right.
So,
Squires, the
yeah.
biographies, please.
Amazing.
And you see, they've been meticulously, when you've been checking books, they've been on you the whole time.
Yeah.
Like, you grab a book, they grab it, check where you checked, and everything like that. Yeah. All right, the biographies. One stack over. We are at the biographies.
Great. Hey, what's your name?
Reginald.
Sorry.
Okay, Reginald. Do you know a lot about the owls?
They are the symbol. Part of
No,
Aldaris.
no. the actual owls, like their care and upkeep and breeding and all that.
I am not an owl caregiver. I am a squire, a knight of Olderis. I do not demean myself with bird poo.
Okay. Well, all right, I'll find someone later. Fine.
Kyla's just listening to this whole thing, just walking. No reaction.
Walking the 3 steps. Yep.
Yeah.
This is the biography section.
Just chilling.
Yeah, you can roll me another investigation check as you guys are looking through, seeing if you can link anybody who may have used one of these items. Once again, you can roll with advantage because Raina's going to be assisting you.
Well, I'll just go fuck myself then, nat 1.
And
And then it's advantage. Right?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Can't wait for
Ugh.
those new dice to get here.
I know, my
Gloria?
dice are ass.
What was the second roll? I want to know.
I didn't roll the second one yet. Hold up.
Roll it.
Jesus Christ.
Don't be a coward. Manifest your
Oh,
destiny.
guess how amazing that is. And that one, first one, fucking 2. Great.
So, modified to a 1.
Ah.
And as you are going through, you see the squire kind of like disappears as you're like researching halfway through. And you see the high priest comes back with him. For today, I believe you've had enough in the library. At a later date, when you wish to take your task a bit more seriously and have a clearer mindset, well, maybe we'll have access to it then.
And Kyla just kind of mutters, damn it, because we're leaving tomorrow, right?
Yeah, but we'll be back.
Okay,
And
yeah,
now that we
okay.
know those things, we can look them up elsewhere too.
True. All right. She's like, it's obvious that she's trying to keep her cool. Like something's just like up, but she's like on fucking like high, like she's on edge. So it's like easy to tell that she's on edge, but she's just trying to like fucking chill.
As you two are having your conversation, you can see he's having a whispered conversation with the squire. He can do it too.
Yeah.
And with that,
So
you are all escorted out of the church, down to the steps.
Is he coming with
outside.
us? Is he
He goes
escorting
to you
us
to
the
the. He escorts you to the Iron Gate before going back to the commoners area.
Okay.
How far is that? Is that long enough for me to question him?
Yeah. It's a pretty long walk.
Okay. What's his name? What's your name again? Hi, Lord.
High Priest Samar.
Yes, you. You know about your owls.
Yes, I do know of the owl. Why?
You know they're stupid. Like
Okay.
they wouldn't be able to. What happens with the owls when they if they escape?
Well, we will find them and we will return them home.
Does it happen often?
You're not one of those owl activists, are you? You're not a part of the OOO.
Ooh, no. But uh but I just have questions. Like, does that happen a lot? Do they get out and
You
have
know
to
what?
try to
Just give me
Oh.
1 second. Nah, I'll find you an individual that you can talk to about this because I don't want to. And he opens up the gate, he, like snaps his fingers to one of like the lower priests. You inform her of the birds. I have business to attend to. Turns around and walks away.
Oh man.
Hi there. I'll hail the light.
Hail the light.
So I have questions. Number one, how often are these owls like escaping and trying to fend for themselves?
And as we go into the halls of Reina having a super in-depth conversation with one of these priests of the maintenance and treatment of these birds, which you'll get a full tour and he'll show you
Fucking
everything.
Christ.
I don't want to go around. I've seen him before.
Okay, well he'll answer all of your questions. We're gonna end the session there, zooming out as Reina is
Oh my
bothering one of
God.
these priests about the birds.
Huzzah!
All the burbs.
Oh my God.
What a fucking great session.
Yes.
Mhm.
I do enjoy that you tried to give a high priest in his own church super sass and thought that would work out for you.
Oh no, I knew it wasn't gonna work for me. I just wanted to be fucking chaotic, Grim.
Oh,
I felt
Well.
like being chaotic.
it happened.
Yeah,
We were
there's,
there.
There's
Ah.
there's more things in my brain that I could have done, but I will save them for next session.
After you guys had
Love
gone in,
it.
I was like, this is a great opportunity to just pretend you're a sleeper agent. So I'm like, hey, so how are we doing on opening that fucking gate, y'all? Where we at? I gotta know.
Fucking
Instant.
Christ.
Hey, we hate you. Well, I hate you too. Goodbye.
You gotta let a motherfucker know where they stand.
Good. I had a great time, everybody. Thank you.
Me too.
I'm so glad Joyce is fucking cool. Like I was stressing on this for a while. It's like, man, I hope Joyce is cool. And Joyce is fucking cool. And that
Yeah.
makes me happy.
You guys got some
Oh.
leads.
Yeah, don't make Joyce a bastard. Don't have her betray us. I'll be so sad at you, specifically. don't do it.
I can do what I want. You can't stop
You
me.
can, and then you'll suffer the consequences of my sadness. But also, we do have some leads, and I'm really interested in this High Bishop Golvin Morans.
It's
Yeah.
one. You guys got lots of leads. You got the Templar Desk. You guys got the High Bishop. You guys got the Zelgan Eye. You guys got the City Crane. You guys got freaking Reina's grandma.
Yeah.
I think and I was thinking about this. I want to message, and of course, because my brain's not working right now, our friends from Corsten. What are
Yep.
their names from the Spotted Scroll?
Ophelia.
Yeah.
Ophelia.
Yeah.
Ophelia might know about the Zelgan Eye. If they're an old organization, because she was slumming around with organizations, right?
Yeah.
You might. Also, best moment of the night. Oh my god, all those items are going to Crane. Yeah!
I hate that. Oh, why are they sending all these magic items to Crane? I don't know.
Who fucking knows?
It tracks
He
now though,
almost
because
went there.
you know what?
You're muted.
Yeah.
Do you know why it tracks? It's because Neandris is the goddess of magic.
Mm.
So if there's something related to Neandris and they're collecting all these magical items for their magical abilities, motherfucker. This is fine.
DM skill.
Oh my god.
Only
That was
42
delightful.
sessions ago.
Yeah.
Well, okay, to be fair, friends who might not have been here 42 sessions ago, at the time, you know what it sounded like? Expensive shit goes here.
Yes. It did, yeah.
Okay?
I'm just
Because
saying, I'm proud of myself. I laid down the groundwork and it's all coming around.
It's for sure. Look, guys, Grim knows what the
Maybe a
fuck
little
he's
drunk.
doing. At the time, we didn't have any of this back information. So it fully read with cheap shit goes here, expensive shit goes here.
Yeah.
That's what it like to the unknowledgeable person.
Fucking brilliant.
Great sword is two-handed, yes. Wolfman. Okay. All right. Weird.
You took the wrong
everybody.
person to the library, by the way.
Yeah.
You really did. But
If you had said,
everybody,
I want to go to a library, Compton would have been like, oh, okay, somebody else meets with Joyce. But you know Joyce. Yeah, but this is the library. Like, I want to go to the books.
I want to go to the library.
oh, does anybody have anything they want to say before we leave all these wonderful people?
Thanks, everybody.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out with us. and putting up. Like I said already in the session, I feel like sometimes lore dumps can be boring. Like I can recognize that, but God, are they
No,
fun to be a
yeah.
part of? And
Yeah.
so if you stuck around for Grim putting up with all of that, thank you. Because I appreciate that personally. Because I got to get a thing that I really like, which is sitting here having a conversation with a fake person about fake things and learning.
Hell
Learn
That's a
yeah.
some
great way
fake
of
stuff.
saying it.
Hell yeah.
But we'll be back. I'll be sober next week, so it'll be better because I felt I'm like, my brain don't work and I can't say no things right.
Ooh.
But everybody, thank you for coming and hanging out. We really do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the story thus far. And YouTube is updated, so if you want to catch up, just watch like the first 10 minutes. Well, 15 because we gotta get past all the penises. But
Can't
after
get past
that,
them. You just gotta start holding
okay,
on.
Rob just said what I was going to say. Don't go
You
past
just
the
got to hold on
penises.
to them and just let them take you where they're going.
but I always say we're gonna rate out Chafuska. She plays on Rev's stream on Mondays with me as we play Pathfinder. I am just, you want to see chaos? I'll show you chaos. And yeah, so I'll be back. I'll be here tomorrow, and then I'll be there on Monday, and we're gonna raid out to there. So as always, everybody, you don't need all this fancy stuff you see here. You don't even need the rule books. You don't need the dice. You don't need anything like that. All you need to do, really, at the end of the day, is go out, get a group of friends together, and have fun. So do that, and you'll be overly happy with it. So everybody, good night, goodbye, bye.
Good night.